Okay. So, let's get back into it. We finally got everybody together. They accomplished a fair amount while you were gone, Cos. So this spiral tower, will come back to this in a minute, but this is what you guys discovered had come out of the ground a little bit south of where the main encampment is, where, you know, you met the lady for hot cocoa and all that good business. But you guys went through this ancient facility over here, cleared it out. You found lots of strange evidence of old aliens. You found a quantum duplicate of one of the three guys you were rescuing, who turned out, you know, not to be real. That was a surprise to everybody. You fought nanite golems, beings that were consigned to the abyss for doing horrible experiments with radiation. There's a lot going on in there. And also, okay, that is where your new sword that you were asking about came from. It was part of like an old set of animated armor that I think you guys actually disabled it before you even had to fight it, which was very good. You also found enough to know that this was a like military research facility, and that this dude, Commandant Veheranch, he was in charge of it and was overseeing projects designated as Ark Prime and Worldseed. And with a high enough check, you guys kind of figure out, like, okay, that those two designations and what we're seeing, it seems to have been two ships, or at least something similar. You also know that they were apparently fighting the Kishali, who are sorry, I'm like having a snack while I do this, I'm so hungry. Who are another like very ancient space race from back in the day. And it sounds like near the end of this, the whole military facility was starting to experiment with like wilder and wilder shit, which is why they were experimenting with radiation, even though they used to think that was too barbaric. Because the goals of the projects became the continuation of Civ supremacy in the face of Kishali trickery. I will put that quote in. And then, heading back out, I'll pop that little artwork up again. You guys were on the way back to go meet with your contact, the one who like paid for all of this, and that is when you spotted this tower. Now, the tower is still a very long ways off. You would still probably have to go back to the chateau first, and then investigate after, unless you wanted to ignore the chateau and send the xenoarchaeologists off on their own. So that's the general thing. Any questions about that, or nah?
Quick question on the picture.
Yes.
A lot of stuff like flying around and things blowing up. It's just a tower, right? None of that. There's no like.
It is not as intense as all that yet. That's just like the official art. Although notably there is like, I guess you wouldn't be privy to the air traffic controllers talking about it, but you'd probably see some like just like business ships, things that they use for like construction, going to investigate. All right. So you guys still have your hover trikes, so you can get back there in no time.
Should we collect our reward?
Yeah, we currently have a unconscious quantum clone that we need to get.
Yes, that is another decision. What are you guys doing with Nifri 2, the quantum clone? There was some debate whether or not, are we passing him on for research, which might be humane, but you're kind of consigning him to a life of just being poked and prodded at. Are we smuggling him off planet?
No, I think we settled on turning them in to Abercorp, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I recall that being
Yeah, and I don't think we're getting paid to scout the tower, so until they start paying us for that, it's not our problem.
That's fair. Fair point. All right, so ever since you guys stopped the defenses down here, the various generators that are terraforming the world for Abadar Core have stopped going crazy. So you don't need to make any checks to get back because the giant blizzards have stopped. So you guys are gonna head back to go talk with Miss Knott. She was the kindly one who, you think despite being kindly was a very shrewd businesswoman who sent you guys. So, as you guys are arriving to the chateau, you see that with the storms dying down, other people have come down from orbit. And in fact, it looks like there's a bunch of maybe news organizations around the front of the luxury community who have come to report on these crazy geostorms that were popping up. And I would say if anyone wants to give me a culture check here, see if they recognize any of the people. All right. You would Flack. You would recognize one of the news people out there is a human woman named Lita Lantrell. And she's one of many news streamers that appears to be covering the story. As you are approaching, she's very easily spotted because she has, perhaps through illusions or maybe elective surgeries, has bright red skin and also has dyed her hair turquoise blue. So, as you guys are arriving, among several other figures on the chalet's front lawn, you see a besuited human woman with crimson skin, blue hair, lacquered into an impressive bouffant hairstyle, standing apart. She turns her expertly contoured face toward a floating camera drone and speaks in a resonant voice. This is news streeter Lita Lantrell, bringing you non-stop coverage of the crisis on Jeddarat. This remote planet is the planned site of an Abadar Core-sponsored luxury community and resort. Over the past week, constructions have all but ceased due to unusual blizzards ravaging the planet. Though they have now appeared stopped, the clear skies have revealed a massive structure that wasn't there before near an active dig site. The woman presses a button on her comm unit. Let's go now to a live feed of this tower from our observer shuttle so you can get an idea of an ear-splitting roar pierces the freezing air. Overhead, a pair of silver ships slice through the clouds and swoop dangerously close to the chalet. Lita turns to face the source of the noise. A deafening boom echoes through the air as another vessel near the tower explodes. Flames bloom in the gray sky, and debris rains down over the valley. Lita grasps and grabs her comm unit. Kel, what was that? Kel, do you copy? Only a burst of static answered her. What do you guys do?
What the fuck?
Bring us back to our splash page for now.
Did it look like the ships that were swooping in fired something to make the other one explode?
They moved in extremely fast. And it was right after that you saw the exploding ship. Likely that makes sense. I would say if you want to either give me a perception check. Yeah, I will say a perception check. See if you can have spotted anything going on with those ships.
Okay.
All right. With those checks, first of all, the way those ships are constructed, they are built too compactly to actually have a pilot. Presumably, these were 2 drone ships. And I'm gonna pop up a little image for you guys. It's from the token, so it's not as high res as the other one, but basically like 2 long-barreled like gaffles going off the front, and 1 central control unit at the back. It appears there's also a missile rack on it.
Just a couple of guns with an engine strapped to them.
Pretty much. You would know that these things are indeed big enough, like despite being drones, like this is something you guys would not be able to fight outside of your ship.
So, are they continuing to attack? Like, I guess I'm confused.
It looks like they're still just kind of like over. They are now circling the tower.
The tower, not where we need to go meet the
Not the like resort area where you guys are gonna go get paid. The tower that popped out of the ground. This lady sent her news like flyer over there, and it got shot down by these things, and now they are circling, protecting that tower.
Did they come out of the tower? Did I miss them?
You guys did not see where they came out of. They kind of just like as the not a news chopper, but like the news vehicle was peeling off. They like supersonic boomed in out of somewhere. Like they came in fast.
Should we try to get to this illusion?
Yeah, can we get to our ship quickly? I don't remember where we left it.
It's parked near the chalet.
What good are scrunk fighters against that?
I mean, they're defending the tower, but they're
That's what it
not
looks like.
aggressively looking around and going out and shooting other ships. Right?
I would say on your checks and just your guys' experience level, you're pretty confident they look like they're just in like a holding pattern. Like they're just patrolling around the edge of the tower now.
Yeah, okay. So they're not an immediate threat.
It does not seem so. Although there's certainly a big hubbub of like the news people outside trying to figure out like what the fuck are they going to do next.
I don't know. They're shooting down news drones. My inclination is to shoot them down.
Fair?
If there's a possibility they're going to shoot at me, then I would like to be able to shoot at them. So I would say go to the ship.
Yeah.
I would say cost. If you want to try to detect those, give me a computer check. All right, on a 34. Hard to decipher this distance, and with just like your regular equipment, the ship might be better to decipher it. But it does seem like every so often there are like short data pulses, like little bits of information being transferred from the tower to the ships. So hard to tell what they're doing, but they are at the very least in communication with each other.
Are they detecting the Nexus?
Could be. Very popular topic these days.
All right, let's get to the ship.
All right.
Yeah, I say we take them out.
If that is the case, bring us over to a snow hex map. go ahead. And how big is the Celosia compared to before now?
Well, it's destroyer class, so it's, I think they consider that a medium size or large.
It's large. So I think it is a bit bigger than 1 hex now.
Big boy.
It is indeed a big boy. Should basically be taking up like 3. I don't know. It's hard to snap them very well on hexes, I find. But we'll do equivalent like that. Alright. As for the drones, they're going to engage you guys on this ice flow that is on the way to the tower. Basically, the tower is over to the west of them. Or, sorry, to the east of them. And they are much smaller than you guys.
Ramming speed.
Ramming speed! Oh, whoops. Don't mind me, just drag the map around by accident. There we go. Alright, so... Apologies. I realized I put you guys on the map layer as well instead of the token layer. Let me switch that. There you go. Alright.
How dare you?
How dare I indeed. And now it is time. It's been a hot minute since we've done this. We're going to go into ship combat. So, Celosia, a lot of different things going on here now. A lot of different things people can be. Doppler is still down to be science officer. What is everyone else doing? Let's kind of go down the list and make sure everyone is crewed up. So we have Flax still piloting.
Yeah, I'll keep piloting, unless somebody else wants to try it out.
Either way. I assume Koss is still down in the engine room doing engineering stuff. MK still doing your ship magic boy deal, magic officer.
Actually, between campaign or between APs, I moved a bunch of skill points into diplomacy. So I thought I would try to captain since
Ooh, okay.
we didn't have.
Nice.
We've had such bad luck. Maybe MK won't get killed.
MK risking damning himself by taking in that cursed captain's chair. We'll see if it pays off. I assume Zashi still wanting to shoot stuff out of the sky.
As always, yep.
Hell yeah. And Jax, what were you thinking? There's a lot of different options here. What's your move?
Is there another weapon I can operate? And like
Yes.
another weapon system operate? Like,
Oh, there's
There's a lot of them now.
roll down the window, poke out the side, and start shooting your device.
I think basically you guys could each fire 2 guns. I think we have 5 guns total. So basically, you would kind of have to choose what guns each person is firing. Each of you can, I believe, fire 2 a turn. And the weapons you guys have on the forward arc, we have heavy plasma torpedo launcher, heavy laser cannon. Out the aft, we have our tactical nuclear missile launcher. In the turret, we have 2 turret weapons now, which can fire in any direction. We have another heavy plasma torpedo launcher and a plasma cannon. Lot going on.
The plasma cannon is 5d12. The heavy plasma torpedo launcher is 5d10 damage.
Jesus.
So the plasma cannon is a little more oomph to it.
I'll go for the cannon.
All right, nice. So, let us get into it. We're gonna start at Cat. Go away. I love you, but go away. We are going to start off in the engineering phase, which is also Mystic phase, but I guess we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I think we should.
All right. Tossing over to engineer costs. What is your move?
Costs will divert power to weapons.
Hell yeah. All right, diverting power to weapons. And we was that a engineering check. So be 10 plus 1.5 times. What do you get? What's your starship tier now? 13? Goodness gracious. So high rolls, but that should still do it. 10, 20, that'll do it. Okay. So weapons are powered up as you reroute some of the reactor's energy to them. All damage dice rolled as 1s will now be rolled as 2s, which, with the number of dice you guys keep increasing, that is very helpful now. All right. Going into the helm phase, we are going to be doing some science officer stuff. And Captain, you can jump in any phase. You have to pick a phase as you're doing it.
Yeah, piloting is the helm phase, right?
Piloting will be in the helm phase, yeah. It's going to be piloting and science.
Okay. Then if I have to jump in, so as I'm reading this, I think I have to jump in the phase, but before that person takes their action.
Yeah, so basically, like, if you jump in the first phase, in the engineering phase, you would basically go before whoever you wanted to help, or in this time, you go before the pilot or the science officer.
Okay. I'm going to go before the pilot, and I'm going to take the orders action and spend 1 resolve point.
Ooh, okay.
If I succeed at the skill check, I grant the crew member 2 actions in their role as opposed to 1 action.
Whoa.
Can't take the same action twice, so I'm interested to see how that's going to work for the pilot.
Well, piloting would let you do more than 1 stunt instead of just choosing 1.
So that would be...
So you can do, like, the evasive maneuver one and boost AC while also doing, like, a flip and burn. It would give you more options to pilot.
Yeah.
I would think, though, that that might be better used for gunning, just because I'm not necessarily going to do it.
The trick is I have to succeed at depending on the crew member position, I have to succeed on their check. So for a science officer, I have to succeed at computers. For
I see.
I have to succeed at gunnery. I don't know how to do a gunnery check. I assume I'm not very good at it. But piloting, I am pretty handy at it. So, I don't know. We'll give it a shot and see what happens.
Makes sense. It's also, you can change which round you jump in each turn. So if it's like a turn where you guys really need to do some damage, jump and help the gunners.
Yeah.
If it was piloting, would I have to do 2 piloting actions, or could I do a piloting action and then a gunnery action?
If the check succeeds, the crew member
it would be
takes 2 actions in her role this round.
In her role.
Both of which she would normally have. Or he, but can't take the same action twice.
Yeah.
So,
Correct.
so I'll spend that resolve point. Probably should have looked at how many I had before I did that, but whatever.
Paladin, I hear you.
And then I have to do a DC 15 plus 1.5 times our starship's tier. I don't have my calculator handy.
Just yeeted a dice off camera to distract my cat.
It'd be 13. 19.
So 34.5 DC.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. Flak, I don't know, use your best judgment, try to get in there, or hold back, I don't know.
Very compelling orders.
Yes, sir?
Yeah.
I guess.
You look up, yeah, very confused that he's not reaching out and doing psychic shit. It's like, okay. Weirdly consistent that it's been 36 both times, though. We love to see it. All right,
That is a
so
success, so
yeah, you get your extra
two
action.
actions, I guess.
Okay, cool.
And that is the captain phase, I guess.
Yes. So you could do like multiple actions. You could do. You could do ambitious gambit now because you're audacious gambits.
I'll be an audacious, I don't care.
But yeah, so you could, do your regular fly, which doesn't require a skill check. You could be doing stunts. You could do multiple stunts now.
So I think what I want to do is, first thing I want to do is I want to hit full power.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That doesn't require a check, so it just means I can move 1.5 times the starship's speed. And I want to, since we're a little slower now, since we're so big, this is going to help us get closer.
I tried to stop my damn cat from chewing whatever he's chewing on. He ran under the bed. Now I can't get him. He's outplayed me.
So
That should be a success. And they've been doing their stuff on their actions. Oh, also we gotta roll flying initiative. So he goes first.
Oh, yeah, so...
Oh, that was not a very good roll. I'll double check their bonus, but... Okay, you got a 36?
Remember, guys, you can do a +4 if you need.
Alright, that means... Oh, yeah, you're good. So that means they have to move first, unfortunately for them. Okay. They are both going to start making a beeline towards you. Although they're going to try and... Actually, they're going to try to spread out a little bit here. So... Two, and then rotating that way. They both seem pretty damn fast. It's like they start like boosting towards you and then veer off to either side. Now the Celosia can do all their flying stuff and moving.
Okay.
While you were moving, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. There's something different about combat here.
First thing I would do is going to move... I want to get close to this one and farther away from the other. So I'm going to move there. I'm going to use my second action to
Okay.
do an evade,
Ooh, nice.
which is a piloting check with a DC of 30.
Oh, I forgot it is piloting as well as baby. That's my bad. God, spaceship combat is wild. All right. So moving into there, and ooh, so that'll add an extra +2 on both your TL and your AC, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that means we are going into gunnery phase, and actually I need to rotate these guys a little bit. They should be going these ways respectively because they had to break off sideways. All right, we are going to go into shooting here. And since it's this they fire in the same order as decided in your helm phase, that means they're gonna shoot at you guys first. Although their arcs are not quite as good as yours. Okay, so you're off of his port side, you're off of his starboard side, and you both have turrets. All right. They are each going to fire 2 weapons at the lower bonus. Each of them fires a particle beam, and a, much like you guys, a nuclear missile towards you.
Jesus, in the atmosphere?
In atmosphere, baby. They don't give a fuck.
That's like war crime.
All right, first guy, his particle beam. This is top boy. Ooh, that's probably not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure this is nowhere near your current AC, but the particle beam was a 24.
Nope.
All right. With Flax expert piloting, beam just kind of lances off toward the horizon before shutting off. Now for his missile launcher. Exact same roll. So, nuke. Boom. It is on like a timed fuse and kind of just detonates behind you guys in like a roar of like thermonuclear energy. You see a bunch of trees get like rippled backwards. All right, bottom boy. Particle beam. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, one of them hit at least. His particle beam was a nat 1. I was like, these advanced drones are doing real shitty. But the nuclear missile launcher for the bottom one, that is going to be a 35.
We have the +2 to AC. God, that hits. Just barely.
Okay. So that's going to come in. Going to be butt-loaded
Our
D8s.
starboard side.
This is coming into your starboard side. Yes, I had to like turn my head. All right, that is 43 damage to your starboard shields. Boom. The energy rolls over your ship.
Ouch.
That is the end of their shooting. So now it is our ship's gunnery. So we'll just go in alphabetical order. Jax, which 2 guns are you working on?
I think there was some kind of laser and then the plasma cannon.
There's a heavy plasma torpedo launcher.
Yes. So if you fired... Yeah, if you did both forward arc ones and Zashi did the turrets, you could fire both forward arcs at this thing, which is a torpedo and the heavy laser cannon. And then Zashi could do the turret at the bottom one.
Sure.
Alrighty. So, you guys have your special computer now. And the computer can add a +4 3 times now per turn?
Yeah,
Or
just try it. I already used one of the +4s on.
Okay.
So there's 2.
So, you can either choose to fire both weapons here, if you would like. Actually, I don't know if you have it pulled up, but there's a list of like actions everyone can take. So, fire at will, you can fire 2 starship weapons regardless of arc. Each attack's made at a -4. You could shoot just 1 at no penalty. You could spend a resolve point and do a broadside, which is firing all weapons mounted in the same arc, and only imposing a -2 instead of the -4. And finally, since you guys are above 12th level now, you have precise targeting. You can perform an extremely precise target strike by spending 1 resolve point and firing a single weapon at a single target. If the attack hits and the enemy's shields on that quadrant are depleted before your attack, you deal automatic critical damage to one of their systems. Although they are at full shields now, for what that's worth. That was a lot of information, so take your time. Broadside? Okay, so this is attacking with both of them at a -2 only now, because you're broadsiding. And if you would like, you could add a +4 on one of these from your ship's computers.
Okay, let's see. On the torpedo launcher.
On the torpedo launcher, okay. So it doesn't have that baked in for this value, but you could just do like the fire at will. Actually, don't even do it. We'll just subtract 2 from each shot. So -2 +4, fire the heavy plasma torpedo, and we will add 2 to whatever this roll is.
Okay, and what's the roll, or is it baked into the sheet?
It should be baked into the sheet, although now that we have two different gunners, it might modify it. I'm trying to like see if it'll let both of you be gunners.
It doesn't seem to allow multiple gunners.
It is not? Okay, so
Well, I mean, you could try it. I mean, you did a comma separated. I mean,
yeah, that was my. We'll see if this works. So try clicking on it and firing it like you would a normal weapon on your sheet, Jax, and it might work the right way.
Nope.
Well, did not work. Okay. Unfortunate.
You want me to just roll like a...
So it's gonna be a D20, and you can add either your piloting or like your BAB to it.
So just base BAB, don't add dex.
That's what I'm double checking now. Zashi, do you add dex when you do use your usually?
No, I haven't done it by hand in such a long time.
That's yeah. We haven't done my hands so long. Okay.
I have it written down. You add dex, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, either piloting or BAB plus dex. Your call.
I think my piloting is still higher.
All right. So roll D20 plus your piloting plus an extra 2 because of the computer stuff going on. Whoo! Hot damn. Okay, yes, that will beat their target lock AC because this is a missile or a torpedo. Excuse me. Go ahead and roll damage on that one.
5d10.
I believe that is correct. Yeah, 5d10. And any ones will become 2s. Oh, it didn't matter. Okay. So, that's going to be their shields. All right. Boom! You see a massive, kind of green lit energy torpedo slam into the side of the drone. It looks like its shields have not been depleted yet, although that severely hampered its port shields. Port left, yes.
And then one for the...
Yeah, one more for the other one. This one will be at a -2 because you're not getting the +4 this time. That'll still do it. Go ahead and roll damage for that one. And another 20. Shields do not quite dissipate, but you see they are flickering along this thing's port side, left side. All right, Zashi, that is you. Both turret weapons should be in range. 13 hexes, yeah, that should be good. On the bottom one. What action would you like to take?
I think I'm just going to fire both of them and not do broadside, so I'll take the -4.
Okay. So yeah, so don't spend a resolve point and do the regular fire at will. And you would be hitting their starboard side.
So now it's asking me which gunner is firing.
Oh, maybe it does work.
Never done that before.
So, does it say like you have to select Zashi?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I
Interesting.
use computer, no, it's giving me a lot of choices.
Good.
use the computer because that's your +4.
Yeah, and there's no reason not to. There's one use left, and you're the last person going.
All right, I'll use it on the second gun because I already clicked past that.
Fair enough.
Which direction? Starboard, right?
Well, this is on the turret, so you can go any direction.
Yeah.
23. That one, it will not get through the shields this time.
All right. Well, okay.
And then-
Cannon. Fire
Right.
will.
So next time, Jax, we'll see if it lets you select yours and fire.
Alright.
I'm not sure this is doing it right. I don't know. I'll figure it out in a minute.
Let's see.
Is fire at will, would that be the -4 or?
Fire at will should be adding a -4, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll click yes, use computer, yes.
That attack on the heavy plasma torpedo launcher doesn't look right.
Right?
Plus 19. What's your BAB plus dex?
There's my second one.
Because 19 might be right. So you should be at What's your dex bonus? Because you should be at least at 13 BAB right now.
My dex modifier is 6.
Yeah, so that adds up. That's 19. Unless your piloting is better, in which case that would be preferable. But I don't think your
No.
piloting is higher than 19.
No.
Alright. Unfortunate rolls, then. It does manage to weather those assaults. Which brings us back to the top. Alright, going to engineering phases. Their onboard drone computer systems are doing some shenanigans behind the scene. Also, I realized I forgot to do your AI's science, but I'll do that next time. This time. Flak, what are, or not, sorry, not Flak. Koss, what are you doing down in the bowels of the ship?
We may want to rebalance the shields. I don't know who can do
That would be science. I could rebalance the shields with the science officer.
We will overpower. Yes, overpower 2 guns, science, and shields.
Ooh. Alright, spend a resolve point. Go ahead and make your check to boost guns, science, and shields. God damn. Showing an incredible aptitude with the ship that you guys have worked so hard on. 33. I think it's 34. Oh no, because this is 15. Yeah, so this will be 28. Ignore that. So 28. Yeah, it should be 34. So that's one shy. So it does not go off. In which case, next it's going to be the helm. Captain, are you jumping in or anything at the helm?
No.
Alright, science officer
Well,
is going to do his shenanigans now. Yeah, he's not going to spend any... I gave him like a very limited pool of resolve points for ship shenanigans because he's just a AI. But he's not going to burn those yet. He's going to rebalance the shields. Computers check. That will go off. Are you trying to evenly distribute them across all of them or shift something to starboard?
I think an even distribution probably easiest.
Alright, let me math that really quick. So that would be
Per
divided by 4 sides. Yes, it'd be 39 per.
39 per and then 140. Right?
Yeah, then one of them will have to be at 40. Up to you which one. Alright, Doppler. Just gonna say, alright, I'm gonna rebalance the shields. Here we go. Let's get ready to outmaneuver these things. Now it is gonna be piloting. I'm just making one check for each of them because they're a team, or one check for their whole team. Okay, I feel like Flak, you're probably gonna be able to make them go first again. But we shall see. Yeah, I mean, when you're rolling 19s, that'll do it. You outpilot them, so they're going to have to move first. They even burned their computers on that, and it did not matter.
Pools.
Oh, nope. Gonna go one further back. Rotate. Rotate. Okay. Presenting its left side to you. The other one is going to try to increase its ability to turn. It does. All right. It lines up to be nose towards the Celosia, which will not really do it any good as you're about to maneuver. Go ahead, Flack.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just putter this little destroyer around this side of this one drone, turning myself forward facing, putting this drone between me and the other drone.
Acknowledged. Any other... Just doing a regular fly then? No special things?
I will do an evade.
Okay, go for it.
Let me try that.
This thing has no rear-facing guns. That one's kind of boned.
That's it. The +2 to AC TL.
All right. That will do it. Now we're going to go into gunnery. Once again, they're going to go first because they lost the flight roll. The one nearest you has no rear-facing gun, but it still has its turret. It's going to go for another in-atmosphere nuke. But that is only going to be... It's going to be 28, so it is not going to blow through your defenses, I don't believe. Even with TL being lower. The other one, on the other hand, is going to fire its nuke turret, and at the front you see a glowing sphere of energy collects between the two arms, and a much brighter beam than its port and starboard cannons fires toward the Celosia. So this is its persistent particle beam. I think... Alright, so that's going to be using his extra 4 from his computers. Yeah, 39.
Yeah, that is.
Alright, the beam is going to deal 32 damage to your forward shields. Followed up by the launcher, which is going to be a 29 versus TL.
Miss.
Alright, managed to avoid... You take the beam full on the nose, but avoid the rocket coming towards you, so your shields are not completely dissipated on the front. That is all they can do. Now it is time for your guys' gunnery phase.
I'm gonna jump in before our gunners go, and I'm gonna take the encourage action. And I guess encourage our gunners, which is DC 10 using gunnery skill, which I think is just a piloting check for me. So, fuck. Hang on.
Piloting is probably your better one, yeah, for gunning, because you don't have full BAB.
I'll say.
Oh baby, yeah, that will definitely go off.
So +2 bonus to the check required by this skill and crew action. So I guess +2 to hit.
All right, so every shot is +2 to hit as you encourage the gunners. Let's...
Yeah, it says a member of the crew, so I assume I can hit the pick one.
Oh, okay, so one of them gets the +2 on both shots.
Yeah. Sasha, I'll encourage you to blow these war criminals out of the sky.
Since I didn't hit last time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well,
All right, let's see if that choosing the gunner system works now, Jax. If you want to try to select one of the missiles, does that pop up for you as well?
I can choose myself, but it's not doing anything.
Weird.
It doesn't give you more options after.
Oh, there you go.
When I said use computer,
So using the computer would add an extra... Should add a +4, I believe.
oh, okay.
I assume you're doing both actions because it's subtracting a 4 as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so that evens out. Yeah, so that's a hit.
Alright.
And that is on. Is that on the nearest one or the one at the back?
The nearest one is the one I hit before, right?
Yes, but well, you're not sure. It might have redistributed its shields to be a little bit less on every side, or it might have just not done anything. That's the side you hit last time. So each side has a certain amount of shields.
Okay.
You did not hit in the rear last time, though. However, you do 25. Shields look pretty fucking low right now.
Alright. So one more from the laser cannon.
All right, boom. Much deeper red beam of light compared to theirs slams forward. It does manage to do like a roll and dodge out of the way of that. Which brings us to Zashi. Zashi, you're getting +2 on both shots here already.
Okay. And Jax just took shots on the nearer one with the
Yes.
forward, right? So
Yeah,
I'll
and it
go
looks like
with
that thing's rear shields are pretty much cooked.
Can I do one shot on each?
Yeah,
Okay. I'll see.
For sure.
I'll shoot it. What?
I think you just made a noise.
I'll shoot at the nearer one and see if we can. There's a possibility of taking him off the board.
All right. So first gun going at near guy.
Fire at will. Okay, I am doing fire at will. Am I using the computer?
Might as well. Your last person to order, and I think you guys still have one use left at least. Yeah.
Awesome.
I think 2. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know if the same person can use it twice. Maybe they can. I think it might be any roll. That will do it.
Nice.
And that will blow through the remainder of their rear shield and is starting to eat into their hull points.
Good.
See, this one begins to smoke out of its rear building. All right.
All right.
Other weapon?
I'm gonna keep firing on this guy.
Pretty much.
May as well.
Oh,
A little better.
god damn. All right. The middle ship, the one right in front of you, is at least bloodied as you rip through a bunch of its hull points. Plasma cannon, doom, ball of superheated gas begins to melt through this thing's rear casing. All right, and we are back at the top. So engineering, they're going to attempt their drone engineering nonsense. Okay, decent success. And then cost, what are you doing? Or not cost, sorry. Yes, cost. It is cost. I lied. Costs, are you spending a resolve point or what?
No, I will direct power to shift.
Oh, hell yeah, that'll go off. What did you do to it?
Divert the power to shield, so restore shield pointing to 5% of the PCU.
Oh, yeah, you guys got that new reactor. What's your new fucking 300? So you restore 15 shields.
I'm just going to put it on the forward if that's okay with everybody, since that's where we got hit.
Makes sense. Yeah, you're much lower there. All right, they have done their engineering nonsense, so we're going to go into Helm. They're doing their stuff. What do you guys need Doppler the AI to do? If anything.
Well, we should have him do something. He is a science?
What's the science officer do?
This is science officer, yeah. He could try to spend a resolve point and do improved countermeasures, which would basically make one of the ships roll with disadvantage to shoot you guys.
That's a pretty good one.
Or he could lock on. You guys could try to target like a specific system. As a reminder, the various systems that have different effects, you got life support, sensors, weapons array, engines, or power core.
I like the lock on. That gives us a little +2 bonus on gunnery checks.
+2 on gunnery checks. All right.
Ships.
All right, stand by.
That's okay with everybody else. It's my-
Yeah, that's fair.
He's like, all right, stand by. Locking onto their ship. Which one are you locking onto? Injured one or uninjured one?
Injured.
Injured one?
Let's kill this guy.
That is 35, so he'll pull that off. So +2 to hit this one. I'm going to put a little red marker on that one, so we know that's the one that gets +2 to hit. All right, that's their science stuff. They've done their science stuff. No captain stuff right now?
No.
All right, in that case, Flack, you and me, it's piloting time. Okay, this time they might have a chance. We shall find out momentarily. God, they got a 40. So you are going to beat them out here again, which means they have to move. This boy is going to attempt to make his... Oh, boy. All right. He is going to start moving around and attempt a stunt check to flank you. Alright, so he is getting close enough that he's going to give his partner a bonus to hit you. As the ship begins, the drone begins to circle around. This guy is going to roll to make his turning a bit better, which he does. He's going to go 1. Rotate. 2. All right. I'm going to come up around the side of you, pointing his main gun at you again. Now it is time for the Celosia to pilot.
Okay, I'm going to come around and get aft of this guy. Pointed right at his butt.
All right. Boom. Destroyer swings around the smaller drone, ending up immediately behind. And that is going to bring us to the gunnery check. Captain, any orders?
Can I do my evade real quick first?
Oh, yeah, go for your evade. Make your pilot check. That will do the evade. So an extra +2 TL, +2 AC. All right. Now, Captain, would you like to do anything?
Yes. I'm going to encourage again. Because that was fun.
So much fun stuff today. All right, going for the Captain Encourage action.
One of those days.
Yeah, just one of those days.
And I'm going to do guns again.
Okay.
You can do it. Take them out. Nice.
That'll do it. So who's getting the +2 on both shots for somebody?
Spread them around. I'll give it to JJ this time.
All right. Nice. Let's start shooting stuff. Once again, maneuvered out of all but one of this thing's guns. In desperation, it's going to lob a nuke back at you. That is going to be with the +4 from the computer. 36.
That's against TL.
That is against TL, yeah.
That hits.
Okay, so that is going to be his turret gun, which is D8s. Yeah, D8s. 34 damage. And Jax, just so you know, for scale, if you ever fire a spaceship weapon in this game at like a terrestrial target, the damage is multiplied by 10.
Okay.
So like a 34 damage from this missile into you guys would be like 340 if it hit like a target on land. This boy over here is getting +2 to hit because of his partner's flanking maneuver, and is going to go with both his persistent particle beam and the turret. So beam first with a computer bonus. 32, I do not believe gets through your shields.
No.
So the beam kind of like impacts and splays off in like a starburst of a bunch of smaller beams, but does not penetrate. And then the missile launcher, threw that dice on the floor. Missile launcher is not with bonus. 32 against TL.
Misses.
All right, you swerve away again. Another slightly lower in atmosphere detonation. There is just like beginning to be sections of bare rock where like glacial ice is just melted away. All right, but that is both of their guns. So let's toss it back over. We'll mix it up. Who shoots first this time? Zashi, you can shoot first. Up to you. What guns and who you want to shoot though. I always think whenever we're in space combat of that I think it's from the first of like the newer Star Trek movies, or maybe it's the second one. It's where like the Romulan dude is just like fire everything, and just launches like every weapon he has at Spock's ship. Fucking amazing. Anyway, yeah, go ahead, Zashi, and blow some shit up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You're good.
All right. This distant guy.
All right, the turrets of Celosia swivel around.
Yeah. Starboard?
29. That is gonna hit their TL.
Yes.
So this guy's lead shields have not been impacted yet, but they have been now for 38.
Right.
Then you still have another weapon.
Yeah.
And we shall see if this is enough to punch through.
Click through.
Is that with any other bonuses?
So I did not. I used the computer on the first one, so I did not use the computer.
Gotcha. Okay, that will miss
It's
that.
the +2, right? Oh,
It is the +2, which is 27, but 27 will be just shy.
Darn.
You see, like, its shields manage to kind of, like, recharge enough to deflect one more shot. Jax, now it is you. You still got both forward guns pointed right at this thing. It looks like maybe it might have redistributed some shields, but even so, with how much you guys depleted its shields, it's not looking good.
So its rear shields are back up again.
Technically, no, so that's one of the things the science officer can do is, like, scan to see what's up.
Okay.
But you would know at least, like, that's a possibility, you know?
Alright. I'll just keep doing the same thing I've been doing. Last time when I actually did it through the sheets, it did my base attack bonus modifier to the roll instead of my piloting.
It might just default to that one, honestly.
Okay, well, I have the +2 from, I think it's the captain.
Yes, you're getting another +2 on top of this.
Okay. And do we have any more uses of the computer, or is that...
You should have one left right now.
Okay. I'll use the computer.
All right, so first shot is with an extra +6. And then how much higher is your piloting than your BAB and whatnot?
It's 23.
23. Okay, so it's whatever your roll is going to be +9, I think, with all the bonuses stacking up. Goodness gracious. All right, fire away.
Use computer, yes.
Okay, so it's adding the computer already. But it should still be 3 higher than this, so 39. That's definitely a hit. As the plasma impacts the shields, you see them flare bright green and fully dissipate. Some of the splash over plasma does injure this thing. It now has no shields left, and it is looking pretty fucked up.
And one from the heavy laser cannon at broadside.
All right, here we go.
I would still click fire at will for broadside, right?
Yes, because it's still your fire, or for broad. It's your broad. Did you spend the resolve point to broadside instead of fire at will?
Yeah.
Okay, then it should be. It'll be 2 higher than what this is, because the fire at will is only subtracting 4 instead of 2, or it's subtracting 4 instead of 2, so it's extra.
So whatever this is, +7 from broadside plus captain.
Yeah, plus all the shenanigans. Yeah, whatever this is, +7.
Okay.
28. 28 is gonna exactly do it. Boom! The red laser, kind of like you see the metal bubble under it as you're like, through the cockpit looking at this drone in front of you, and then your laser beam just punches out the front as the 2 halves just spiral away and explode. So we are 1 drone down.
Great shot, kid.
Don't get cocky. Right. I'll put a little fire on him in a second so we know that he's crashed. Okay. So... yeah, he's burning on the ground. Now it is back to the top. Engineering. Only got to worry about 1 guy now. Oh, okay. He did a shenanigan. Koss, what are you doing?
He's gonna try to help this move along, and he will supercharge the plasma cannon.
Oh, was that an extra 4d6 or something? Adds a whole bunch of, or is this the changing 1s to 2s?
No, it's the spell supercharge.
This is the spell one. Okay.
Yeah,
Zosh, you see like the familiar light on your console that's like, okay, Koss is supercharging this gun.
Yes.
Because you guys have certainly done this tactic a few times.
Thank you, sir.
And doing that, so we're gonna toss it over past engineering. This is gonna go to helm phase, so scientists.
Yeah, can we redistribute the shields?
Redistribute? We certainly can. All right. He is not going to be able to do it this time. He's like, we're moving too fast. The drones are distracting.
Just don't point. Look up the ship at him.
Right.
Yeah. Keep that. Yeah, keep that side
I
away.
have to win help phase, so here we go, right?
That is his science stuff. My guy did some shenanigans on the back end. So going into piloting, will they outpilot the Celosia for once? We'll find out. Okay, roll to beat this time is a 40 even. God damn it. As soon as I said it, I saw the 47. God, rolled a 19. This thing banks with, like, superhuman speed. Like, you think, like, if there was an actual pilot in here, the G-forces would be fucking with him majorly. Just incredible drone piloting here. But you are not to be dissuaded and outpilot this thing.
Nice.
Well, well, well. I don't know what he's gonna do here to try to fuck you up. Hmm.
Should pull back.
Okay. None of his partner stunts are really relevant here because you guys just blew his partner the fuck up. He is just going to attempt as he flies closer to do an evade. We've had to go this way and then turn, actually. Alright. So he's getting a bonus to his AC this time. But Celosia, it is back to your piloting here.
Okay. I think what I want to do here is... I'm going to check to see if I have the movement I need to do what I want to do here.
Am I able to run to one of the other, like, weapon systems?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do a big roundabout.
Alright, big roundabout.
And I'm going to come around behind you.
Which portion of your
Can't get
ship's
too far
facing?
over there. What's that?
Which portion of your ship is facing him? Or is it like this? Okay, so nose forward.
I was rolling it. I don't think I can come all the way that way. I think I probably have to be. Probably have to give you a starboard side.
Okay.
Actually, you know what I want to do? I'm not going to. I'm going to give him aft. I'm going to show him my butt, his butt.
Yeah.
Alright, you load up that aft missile launcher. The nukes are locked and loaded.
I'm heading.
And I will do an evade.
Believe that you pull it off. Alright. If that is all your shenanigans, it is going to go into gunnery. Once again, they have lost, but they will try desperately to fire a missile at you guys.
Speaking of,
Hwah! Yep, do your captaining shit while I'm getting this ready.
rise.
Rolling hot during this ship combat.
Love it.
Alright,
One to go.
it is going to be
Come out. Sorry.
38 to hit TL.
Yeah, that is.
Alright, one last heavy nuclear missile launcher coming at you. That's going to be 48 damage to your aft.
Get low on shields, guys.
Stay on target.
Stay on target. Alright, shoot away. Jax, it's all you. What you shooting?
Can I wait for Sasha to...
Oh yeah, Zashi, you want to go first? So you line up the other shot? Alright, Zashi. What's getting zoomed at this dude?
Because I think with my...
You're still doing touch.
Yes, I think you are muted. We need your gun.
Too many screens. Okay, sorry.
How
Okay.
you have?
Well, I have two iPads going, and I switched from one to the other, and I'm wearing headphones, so I walked away from it, so I forgot where it was.
What a move.
It's a confusing situation. Okay, so I have the plasma cannon supercharged, right?
Correct.
So let's go with that.
All right. Plasma turret swivels around, glowing with both actual energy and arcane energy. And we'll see if this...
Use the computer.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Do it.
All right.
Especially because it's supercharged.
Yeah. Come on. Oh my god.
It's a 30. Right?
I think it already has the +4 on it.
It already has the +4 in it. Oh, that's.
But
so
is that
disappointing.
didn't you Captain Inspire Zashi? Or whatever it was?
Yeah.
So that's an extra +2, so 28, right?
Oh.
So that'll do it.
Yeah. Yay!
So 24, and then go ahead and an extra 46 on that from the supercharge.
Good.
13, 37. All right, this thing had not really been struck yet. But that seems to deal a very devastating amount to its rear shields. They're still up, but not by a lot. And you still have... Were you firing just that one gun or both? Ruh-roh. Because if you can blast through it, might line up that big missile shot from the rear gun.
Was that something about?
Are you? Was that just your? Are you just firing the one gun?
Yeah, I did do fire at will because I really wanted it to hit.
Gotcha. That makes sense. In that case, Jax, I assume you're firing that rear gun? Well, actually, you could do, because the other turret was not used. So you could, if you wanted, do the TAC nuke launcher and the heavy plasma torpedo from the turret.
Wait, I can fire the plasma cannon? That's
The plasma torpedo.
The plasma torpedo, sorry, not the cannon.
Oh, she fired the cannon, so I can fire the torpedo launcher in the turret and the missile launcher in the aft.
Yeah, basically you can fire your choice of like which two guns. And basically there are like two turrets mounted on the Celosia. Zashi fired one of the turrets, the other turret can still be fired, as well as the aft gun of the missile launcher. So you could just shoot one with a higher bonus, or both.
It's not so much that there are different, like, gunners' seats, like, throughout the ship, but there's, like, the weapon station on the bridge.
Yeah, it's less like, you know, hopping in a turret on, like, a Star Wars ship, versus, like, there's so many guns controlled by the consoles on the bridge that you need multiple people to fire all of them.
Okay. I'll go to the result point to do broadside.
Ooh, baby.
Launch first.
Yeah, turret can be part of the broadside because it can shoot in any arc.
Fire L, yes.
And you should have at least one of these can be computered. Up to you which one you want to do. Yeah, the broadside is dope. Space combat really just gets so cool as you get higher level.
I'll use the computer on this one.
Alright, computer. System targeting in. You hone in the shot
Which
on this thing's already weakened shields.
It's telling me which part.
Which one?
Yeah, I clicked on the torpedo launcher, but it's asking me which arc. So,
Oh, rear arc. Aft arc.
okay.
I don't know what it would do with that calculation, but I guess it says it.
So +3 on top of that.
That is a hit. Going 25. That blows through the remainder of the shields on this thing. And is starting to chew into its health.
Okay. And then I'll fire the missile launcher.
Roll a 20, crit it.
Butt to butt.
The crit's just like full, they just double the damage, just so you know. It's very fun.
Damn it.
Is there any bonus on top of that? Because this is versus their TL, which is lower.
It should be 3 higher for my piloting, so 25.
25. Will still do it. Their target lock is lower from like physical missiles. All right, this thing looks like it's about bloodied, about at half right now. As well as losing a big chunk of its shields right there. Okay, back to the top of what could potentially be the last round here. Things not looking good. Engineering. Well, it blew its fucking engineering check. I'll tell you that with an @1. Whatever intelligences are in these things is really effing up now.
Attempt to arrive again to guns, shields, and pilot. And well, engines.
Alright, that'll definitely go off. Nice. They fucked up their one, so going to helm phase.
Does that
Go ahead.
does that give us? You said shield. Does that gives us some shield points?
Yeah. Shield, so plus another 15.
Yeah, regenerates
engines.
5%.
Engines, so the speed is increased by 2. And then weapons is all once it comes to.
Yeah, so triple boosted you guys. Every one on the damage becomes 2. You move 2 hexes faster, and fuck, I forgot what the third one was. You recharge 15 shields. Your choice where to put them. During Science Officer, Doppler, do we want to make it harder for them to shoot us? Or do you want to balance the shields?
Balance the shields. Yeah, I think we should balance the shields.
Alright. This time, Doppler will succeed.
So, I think that gives us 23, 23, 23, 24.
Yes, that checks out. Alright. All science stuff is done. Hasn't happened yet, but will this be the time where you get outpiloted by the drone? Very possible this time. That is going to be 44. So we'll see if what Flak's move here is. Alright. Soloja's got to move first this time. This thing kicks in the afterburners and starts moving.
Okay. I am going to. I'm just going to come around and give him sort of a side view to see where he wants to go. We balanced our shields.
Okay.
And I'm going to do an evade.
Alright, go for your check for the evade. I believe that's still, I think you need a 34, so that should work.
A 30.
Nice, nice. Alright, okay, gotcha. Alright, what is he gonna do here? He is going to try to increase his maneuverability, which he will succeed at. So it's going to be rotate to this side. 3, rotate here. All right. He's going to set up his forward arc towards you guys. And that is going to be his maneuver. So we're going to go into gunnery. You guys lost the piloting check this time, so you guys shoot first.
He's outside of our forward
Before
arc.
they get a chance to shoot us.
I think
Only the turret can fire.
Yeah.
He did move outside your fort arc. Your fort arc is like this way. So it's just the turret guns. But that means you guys can each take a shot at without any penalty, though. Like, just don't double shoot. So who's shooting which turret gun? Is the question, I guess.
Your call.
Alright, what do you want to shoot, Jax?
I wonder if I have the
Got
plasma
to shoot
cannon.
both already.
Plasma cannon. Alright, Jax, go ahead and fire that plasma cannon. Full bonus. No one's used a computer yet, I believe, this round. Unless Flack, did you use one?
I used it, yeah.
Okay, so 2 left, so one for each of you. So each of these guns will be at a +4 when you shoot.
I'm gonna blow a resolve point to. Would I know if its shields are still up? Did I knock those pretty much out?
You know you knocked out its rear shields completely, which means you guys had your science officer rebalance. He could have scanned potentially, but you would know like either this guy hasn't moved his shields at all, in which case everything's fine except for the back. Maybe he rebalanced them, maybe he recharged a bit.
Right.
Those are kind of the realities.
Sasha, do you want to go first? Because I want to use a resolve point to try and do something when its shields are down.
Sure. Start with the torpedo launcher, right?
Torpedo launcher.
Which I don't know.
+2 to Sasha's shot.
Haha.
Woo, baby. All right. The good news is it seems like they rebalanced, which is 37 shields aside. So unfortunately, it does have 1 shield left.
Damn it.
But you did do a lot.
So,
Still happy with that.
so precise targeting wouldn't do anything extra.
I don't think so. Let me read precise targeting here. Ba-ba-da-ba. No, it still would.
What would it do?
Let me see. So, all right. Attack hits. Oh, are depleted before your attack. Okay, yeah, so it would not do anything in this case.
Right. I'll just make a regular shot. No disadvantage. No penalty.
Alright, well, it's going to be a buttload of damage should get through, because the shields are pretty much toast. But we'll find out if it is enough.
I guess starboard. Which way would we see?
It would be your starboard side, yes. Oh!
Very nice.
Good lord, what were the dice on that? On the D12s? 11, 10, 9, 12, 7. This thing had 44 hull points left. So the first point blows through its remaining shields, and then the cannon, the ball just detonates the ship in a ball of like superheated plasma. And this thing crashes into the ground.
Righteous.
Righteous.
Better get
2 ring ships. All right. We are out of combat here.
It's been a while since our ship has taken hull damage. Like, we've been pretty good with our shields for a long time.
Yeah, wow.
All right. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so you guys killed both. Killed 2 Civ automated defense drones. That is gonna be... That was not the right math. Always clear your calculator, folks. That's the lesson here. 10,240 XP. All right. Um, go ahead and as this battle is winding down, your AI, as you guys kind of start moving a little bit away from the battlefield here. Doppler is like, I'm getting some weird readings on our scanners. Koss, what do you make of this? Koss, give me a computers check. As you kind of like reroute some of the information down into the ship, into the engineering space.
Since we're on the ship, can I add the +4 of computers?
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, that'll do it. Cost. You realize that the tower that you're now closing in on, it's pretty close to you guys up ahead. It is releasing a continuous and new signal. The signal itself is not just like radio waves, it is techno-magical in nature. And you realize that it is affecting subatomic particles so that it can transmit at an intergalactic level. So this signal is going far.
Is there a direction?
Not a specific direct. It seems more like a beacon.
Gotcha.
Like just sending a pulse outward in like a enormous radius of light years.
Is the signal protect the Nexus?
This one, I would say on a 43. Like you've heard enough of them making that signal before, Cost, that you recognize this. This one, does not seem to be. There's no like encoded message or words. It seems to like just be like, I'm here, these are coordinates type of vibe. Like just pinging a location. So you guys are kind of left with a choice here. So up ahead, you do see that there is the like the tower. Now we can understand why the why there's smoke and stuff in the picture. As those are, you can kind of see the shape of the drones now, blasting that thing away. So you guys could go investigate that directly, or return to the chalet and talk with like, the reporters or Miss Knott.
Is that quantum phone we have still locked out?
Yeah, I rolled at the end of last session. He should be out for like 4 hours, and it took you about an hour to get back on bike, and then you guys immediately went into a fight, and that fight is, I think it's the same amount of time per round as regular combat, like 6 seconds a round, so it has not been 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take these guys back and drop them off and see if we can get paid to get any more information about this tower.
Yeah.
All right, you guys swivel the shit back around. Engines kind of cooling down a little bit. You don't need to go fucking combat speed right now. But you are able to touch down on that same landing pad behind the chalet where you guys were before. I guess the core rulebook says that there is no specific amount of time per round of starship combat. I guess that makes sense, because that leaves you open to do, like, boarding actions and stuff. Because there's a lot of potential things going on.
Oh, that's true.
Because, like, how do you scale, however long it takes to align ship weaponry with, like, shooting a real-life pistol? Like, there's a lot of difference there. Which I guess you guys did have to deal with that when the demon fucking invaded your ship the other time. Okay. So we touched on the chalet. I'm going to bring us...
Take a quick 5-minute bio break.
Oh, yes. We are coming up on my alarm was about to go off. Yeah, let's take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and see what, get paid and see what they have to say about all this nonsense. All right.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll be right back. All right. Okay, cool. So we're on our way back to talk with Miss Knott. Cool cyborg enhanced lady. All right. So we touch down at the chalet. And since you guys departed right away, you are able to kind of escort Tala and her team inside. And you see Miss Knott up ahead. Are you carrying the unconscious one with you?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys got Nifri too. So you see she comes up to you again, Miss Knott, this lady over here. She like smiles seeing that the team's alive and then sees you holding another one. She's like, why don't we all go speak in my office? I think we need a sidebar. She brings you back into that like quote unquote office that they were using as a command center, which is really just like a hotel meeting room with like a really nice fireplace and stuff like that. The same guy from before remembers your order and brings you both kinds of marshmallows for your guys' hot chocolate.
Very nice. I like this place.
And she's just like, well, down to business, I suppose. First things first. I already gave you all a little bit of an initial investment of our time. But you have rescued all of our people, and it seems one extra. So I am willing to transfer to you all the lump sum of 100,000 credits to be divided amongst yourselves.
Awesome.
She kind of like takes out a data pad. Go ahead, what are you saying?
No, I'm just, that's a lot. Seems like a lot.
Yeah, she takes
No,
for Abadar Corps, they don't give a fuck. They're so wealthy.
Well, we brought you back an extra scientist, so shouldn't you be like, No, I'm not.
What is... I don't understand. Is this... Did you make a clone of my xenobiologist? What is going on?
I didn't make anything.
The facility did it.
The ruin itself made a clone?
Apparently.
Seems so.
What, using to take DNA samples? How did this happen?
We aren't 100%
actually,
sure.
scientists, we're not sure.
All right. One of the other archaeologists is like, we think it was a quantum clone. At this point, she is wise enough to what is big in the galaxy. Miss Knott, both of her eyebrows go up. She's like, indeed. Well, I must say that would farther a great many researches that Abadar Corps' scientists are currently working on. I understand that you might be hesitant for this. He is still a person. But if you could turn him over to Abadar Corps, a lot could be learned and lives could be saved. Quantum technology is incredibly important right now. It has the potential to help a lot of people, not just the church, but colonists all over the vast.
Hey, he's not ours to own.
Very well.
You treat him okay though? Like let him have hobbies, and, you know.
He'll be treated as well as we can do. She kind of waves over the assistant. She's like, get 2 more of your coworkers and bring I suppose we'll just call him Nifri 2 for now, until he can choose his own name. Bring him to one of the completed demo suites that we were going to show off to guests. Let's make sure he is kept in luxury as much as possible. See, the guy kind of looks a little hesitant about this, but does what she says, kind of pops out in the hallway, so you can kind of like wave two people over. Two more people in like pretty nice suits. Not like business suits, but just like, you know, I hesitate to say butler suits, but like very well-to-do staff at this place. Take him away. Yeah. I'm willing to send you all another sum for such a discovery, and to, I would hope, keep it to ourselves. She kind of tells you guys like a questioning tone.
Absolutely.
Very well.
Silence is expensive.
Yeah, there's a discovery fee and a silence fee. That's not a lump sum.
Her eyes kind of flick back and forth between the two of you. She's like,
There's also
how about
fee.
another 50,000?
It's agreeable, I think.
Very well. I will transfer it to your accounts. She sends over another 50,000. Now, you all have done what I asked you here to do, but I was hoping we could discuss what just happened out there. I thank you for engaging those hostile vessels as quickly as you did. We didn't have very many combat-capable ships in system. We had some on some neighboring planets that were exploring for Abadar core, but it could have taken them, well, too long to really matter to get here. If those things had launched another attack, and you all hadn't been here, we would have been found wanting. This is supposed to be a pleasure destination, not a combat zone.
Yeah, that's was a tidy bit of work, wasn't it?
It's quite impressive, I must admit.
The
Listen,
ship did take a little bit of damage. I'm wondering if you have any facilities here that could speed along its recovery. We took some hull damage, and you know, could use an upgrade or two if you have anything around.
she kind of like waves and is like, yes, we'll get you outfitted. Now that the storms have abated, we can set up more space landing locations as well as facilities to accelerate ship production and upgrade.
Great.
I'll make sure my engineers get on it. Just when they ping your comm units, send along your requests.
It does seem like your archaeological team woke something in ruins up, and that was the cause of much disturbance.
And when you picked them up, I assume it was your groups doing that stopped the runaway programming that was taking over our generators that are terraforming the planet? That's why the blizzard stopped, I assume.
I think that's what happened, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you guys know, like, once you shut down the, like, because you guys shut down like the defense protocols or whatever that were initiated, and pretty immediately when you came back out, they're like, oh, the blizzards are gone now too. So yeah, I think you guys are pretty positive that is indeed what happened.
And I think now you have this strange tower that's emitting a signal.
Yes, my
That tower there?
No,
it
up out of the ground.
yeah.
Oh, right.
She's like, look, we knew that there were xeno-archaeological finds on this planet when we came here. It's part of the reason we made it this location, as there was more research to be made. There are lots of deposits of rather alien composite metals all over the planet. I'm sure we scanned something similar in that region, but I didn't know that there was a tower under there.
you got a tower.
Yes, the engineers have taken to calling it the Spiraling Tower. I know, very basic name. But I don't know if you all saw it on your ship's sensor array. There's a signal emanating from the top of the tower.
Do you want us to blow up the tower?
I
We should blow it up.
don't know that you need to blow it up. This is a xenoarchaeological find. I don't know that it's necessary to blow it up. That being said, if whatever that signal is doing is bringing more risk to our venture here and putting our citizens at risk, she like gestures out like the big bay windows of this room, and you can see still there's a couple of like pulls of smoke from those crashed drones that you guys blew up, as like whatever weird fuel source they have is like still burning. If more of that comes down on us, well, I would prefer not to pay for a whole Abadar fleet to protect a simple vacation getaway.
I think you're missing what you have here. This isn't a simple vacation getaway anymore. This is a relic of a pre-gap civilization. I mean, this is a scientific and archaeological find, the likes of which we've rarely seen since the gap. I think there are all kinds of ways for Abadar Core to capitalize on this. Never mind the cultural riches that exist in these ruins.
You make a compelling argument. Look, how about a compromise between these goals? We simply shut down the signal emitter, but not damage the tower. I'm sure I could offer you hefty hazard pay if you explore the tower.
I'm interested.
She kind of like pulls her data pad back. I see her bionic eye is like processing information incredibly fast, and she's like, I'm sure our coffers could spare some more in the form of hazard pay to quality contractors such as yourselves. How about 25,000 each if you five go and shut down that signal for me?
That's very generous, as long as you understand it may not be so simple. This is ancient, alien, advanced technology. It hasn't gotten more stable in the millennia since it was abandoned.
She kind of shrugs and she's like, well, that's not really my wheelhouse. I'm sure you all can figure that out.
I'm glad you're sure.
Of course. Well, is there anything else we can do for you before you head on your way?
Well, I think, out of character, I think we probably need a long rest. I wouldn't mind doing some of my resolve points.
I mean, it makes sense in character, too. You guys have been awake doing shit for a while.
And we have a little bit of coin to spend if there's any sort of, I don't know, weapon shops or...
There's not a huge amount here. There's not a huge amount here at the moment.
Wishful thinking.
Construction site.
Yeah, it's a lot of, like,
If we take
construction.
a 2-day break, I have Amazon Prime. I mean, we can get...
I mean, I was gonna ask if they're getting materials
Amazing.
shipped in. Can we get them to ship in something for us?
They could. It would probably take them... I mean, via drift travel, it'd probably take, like, a certain, like, a randomized amount of days, basically.
Just a thought. If anybody wanted anything particular. Sasha wants new armor, like, as soon as possible, but... Yeah, no.
She would offer, she's like, I could put in a requisition order. It would take I'd say somewhere between 5 days and perhaps 5 to 11 days for it to show up, assuming
5 to
drift
10
conditions are.
businesses.
Yeah. She's like, well, I'll make sure they keep flying through the drift on weekends as well. We don't have to worry about that.
What is a week?
She's like, it is hard to grasp. Every planet has a different calendar.
Isn't this
It's
place an astrological holiday? 2 weeks from everywhere.
that's why, I mean, hey, that's why Absalom Station is so insane, because the Starstone makes it like a D6 days from anywhere in the galaxy to jump back,
Yeah. Awesome.
which is far faster than everywhere else.
Praise Triune.
Yes, praise Triune indeed.
All right. So we take a rest and
All right, yeah, you guys certainly take a long rest. I would say, I mean, you don't have to think of the items right now, but if out of game, if you guys think of ones you want to order. I mean, this is through Abadar Core, so basically, if you can think of it, they can send away for it. It will just take. I mean, I'll tell you, it's basically a D6 plus, I think it's 5 days. To get to the nearest, like, large enough world that would have all this gear.
Does anyone remember how many resolve points we get back on a long rest? Do we get them all back? Or
I believe you do.
a certain amount?
I think you get them.
I think
Let's
you get all
find
your
out.
resolve points back.
It's hit points that restore more slowly, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Hit points at a full night's rest, you recover 1 per character level. If you undergo complete bed rest for 24 hours, like just take a whole day to yourself, you recover 2 HP per character level. As for resolve points, yeah, up to once per day, characters regain any resolve points spent by getting a full 8 hours of uninterrupted rest. So you would get all of them.
Cool.
All right. So with that in mind, you guys get all your stuff back. And we can head over to the tower. Alright, there's no grid on this one because it's easier to line up without one with all these insane curved buildings.
That's how you know it's alien.
Yeah, because they don't build in straight lines. All right. So if you guys want to drag and drop your characters up over here. You guys would actually be able to see a bit more of this because there is a ramp spiraling around the building.
What kind of alien mind would use curved walls?
Clearly a sick one.
I hope the kitchen wiped them out.
Brutal.
Don't say that out loud here.
That's a good point.
Bunch of old aliens like, what? What did he say?
Yeah, exactly.
I, for one, welcome our new alien overlords.
There we go.
All right, so at the base of the spiraling tower, deep snowbanks give way to a concrete launch pad sized to accommodate spacecraft. The absence of ice and snow on the concrete structure suggests that a launch pad was used recently. A ramp circles around the tower's exterior, with circular doors located at regular intervals. Adjacent to the strip of concrete is a huge retractable metal door, currently... it's currently open. I'm dumb. I thought it was closed. Alright, so you can see inside the landing pad then.
Assuming this is where the drones came from.
It would seem so, yes, because it is now empty. Alright. Twin shafts at the center of the tower, blue and gray in the middle there, seem to serve as an alternate means of transportation to the outdoor ramp. You recognize one of them, at least, is the same quantum plasma material you guys found at the center of the last facility that might have been responsible for the quantum clone. The other one is just a mechanical lift. Although both appear inoperable at the moment.
Is there any writing or markings on anything?
It is funny you should ask, because there is a blinking sequence on one of the nearby panels.
Oh man, MK is salivating. Can
Alright.
I make a culture
Wait.
check to try to decipher?
Yes. There you go. Alright, 24.
28. Not a great roll for me.
First of all, it is corrupted, but on those culture checks, there's something slightly off about the, like, rune shapes here. It looks like these were not scribed in the same way that the rest of the Civ writing was, although it is the Civ language. It's just off somehow.
Is it like corrupted, like because of, you know, the normal aging of language? You know?
Give me a computer check.
It's corrupted Latin.
Yeah, give me a computer check on it. Okay. Ooh, nice, the nat 20. Okay. MK on that nat 20, then backed up by Flack as well. And by, actually, everybody. He also cleared the bonus amount. This isn't really corruption like the other building was. This is corrupted because it is scraps of a larger code. Whatever is being displayed here appears to be a piece of something bigger that maybe was fragmented throughout the system.
So if we found other pieces, we might be able to cobble together the whole.
Yes.
Puzzle.
It's like right now, like if this was like English alphabet, you'd be working with like a sheet of like a few scattered letters on the page.
Oh man, Cryptonomicon time.
Yeah. And then give me a perception check, as you guys just look around the hangar.
MK, fire.
God damn.
I see all.
Alright, first of all, there is a set of... This is interesting to you because it's not... You find a pair of what look like boots, but they are not in the shape of what you've seen. You saw that weird Civ armor holster earlier that made it look like it was not a bipedal normal organism. Oh, and then Jax, you see this too. These boots look like they were made for someone more bipedal. And then these are something known as grounding boots. I'm going to say with those fucking nat 20s all over the place, you're going to know what these are. When activated, the boots create an electromagnetic field around you that disperses electrical current into the ground. You gain electricity resistance 15, and as long as you are standing on any surface larger than you, creatures adjacent to you gain energy resistance 5.
Oh, wow.
Electricity resistance, specifically. Additionally, looking around here, there's so many random parts and shit that there's like 50,000 UPBs, which we don't use very often in our game, but they're gather lots of scraps of material here.
Should cost something to do with that.
Indeed. So, at the moment the elevator looks inoperable, you could try to repair it with engineering, but similarly, those ramps also go up and around the building.
So the ramp goes all the way up?
Yes, so like, alright, so for the angle's a little confusing with this coloration here. You would start here on this little platform, wrap around clockwise, and there's another part of the map to the other side that'll bring you to, but like this goes up to another circular platform that leads to a smaller version of this big door. And then that keeps going as you go up. There's like... Yeah, so there's like doors every so often up the spiral, or there is a central lift. There's also the quantum lift, but that is fluctuating with energy and seems a bit sketch.
Yeah, we don't need to create clones.
Yeah, I'd say you guys would definitely understand, like, you figured that out in the last building, so you would know, like, okay, we fuck with this, there could be some bad stuff happening.
How would we just take the stairs?
Yeah.
Stairs?
The ramp.
Alright. In that case, let me drag you guys over to the next spot.
Might be able to be a little sneakier going that way.
I don't want to be on an elevator when it suddenly gives.
An ancient elevator is not the kind I'm trying to hop on without doing that research.
Alright. So you guys are coming up the ramp over here, which leads to this next platform door. You could also continue on, which would lead you up to the next floor. Like, the spiral just keeps going and going.
Can we hear anything from the other side of the door?
Give me a perception check.
Damn. Love these rolls. Can't wait till combat.
Also, I'll put on my X-ray visor and see if I can see anything through.
Gotcha. Okay. 50k is heavy. Valid.
Yes, we will help.
Alright, distribute the extra parts you guys are scrapping from here. Okay. So you guys have spiraled your way up the lower ramp, smooth metal ramp going up the tower's base, adjacent to the exterior of the hangar. So the guardrails around the outside of the ramp, just to give you some shape of it, there's 2-foot-high guardrails around the ramp so that you don't fall into open space. And on those perception checks, you guys would see, before you get to this platform, it looks like there is something built into the paneling of the floor on this platform too. I would say on those perception checks, it looks like unless you're careful and go around like the midpoint of these squares, the panel will give way and just drop you back to the ground.
Ouch. Watch out right there, guys.
Give me a mysticism check on it as well. MK, it's not just the drop that'll matter. It's that around afterwards, the panel that dropped out will magically transfigure into nanites, which will follow the person down. You guys could just try to walk around it, or you could attempt either a dispel magic or an engineering check to like get rid of this panel.
It's a nanite trap. I tell everyone.
Yeah, just step around it, I guess.
All right. Stepping around it. Into that door. All right, so now listening into the other door, and you got the X-ray specs going on, right?
Yeah.
So in this next room, dozens of identical connected workstations made of dull plastic and steel fill this windowless chamber in concentric circles. Each workstation contains a computer terminal and a desk outfitted with what looks like a treadmill device. Irising circular doors are built into the southern and eastern walls. Squat cubicle structures of dark metal stands are interspersed among the workstations. As you look closely, you can see that there, with those X-ray vision, you see that there are desiccated bone fragments on the floor and scorch marks on several of the walls and workstations.
I relate that to the group. Looks like there might have been a fight.
Suspicious.
Do the workstation? Can you tell if the workstations are active? Could they have more pieces of the code?
You see there's like low-level lights kind of beeping on all of them. You don't see any like active code on any screens.
I wonder if the power's on.
Well, if there's lights, there's power.
Oh, yeah.
Should we go and check them out? See if we can find more pieces to the
Yeah.
puzzle.
Yeah, let's see if we check it out as we move up.
All right. I'm going to reveal the rest of that floor then.
You check
you-
for any kind of security measures?
Yeah. As the doors kind of hit, the door hisses open. Give me a better perception check now that there's no door in your way. All right. You guys do not see anything that would impede your progress. What do you do?
Well, I'll walk inside and maybe belly up to a terminal here. And... Wow, press the power button.
All right, give me 1 second. So, turn off, turn it back on. As you begin to examine everything around here, one of the things that stands out to you are these weird metal cubes that I described near the workstations. You guys notice that there is a clamping device attached to the bottom of each cube. Give me a engineering check as you're looking through over here. And then we'll talk about what you see as you power up the computer. Okay. On the engineering checks, first of all, you realize you're not going to be able to power up the computers all the way unless you start walking on the treadmills in front of them.
Oh, what the fuck?
The next thing that is of note is that the devices that are treadmills would also function as full body restraints for small-sized humanoid creatures.
Shit.
What the fuck?
If anyone wants to give me a culture or life science check.
Don't want to,
MK is popping off today. MK, you're pretty sure that everything in this chamber, down to the shape of the computers, the treadmills, the restraints, all of it has been tailored to a single species physique, specifically one that is very much not the Civ physique.
Wow.
Would Flack fit in the treadmill?
Yeah, he would.
And kicking the rocks back on his heels and looks sideways.
Do I have to put myself into the restraints
You do not.
to walk the treadmill? Okay, fine.
I was gonna say.
I mean, if you want to, you can, but you don't have
You
to.
want the full experience.
Yeah, if you want to live the life, man.
Don't.
Does anyone have a piece of cheese we can put at the other end of the treadmill?
Brutal.
That's racist as hell.
It's like, yeah, ridiculous that they would trap them here and force them. But what if they had the carrot instead of the stick?
I mean, if they had cheese, that's
Yeah.
the story.
Okay, so as you do this, computer begins to power on. Someone will still need to make a computer's check to hack into it now that it is actually active.
Somebody want to help me out?
Computer check?
Yes, computer's check. Koss has got it for sure already.
I don't know why. Cost is always good.
You will begin to access several files in here. It seems like a lot of the stuff at the last facility very much had like manila folder with big red top secret stamped on it vibes. Most of the stuff is incredibly banal. It's just like, you know, shipping schedules and shit like that. It's like very basic stuff. With that hack check though, you do find some more secure files like buried in the system. You discover one file that contains many technical specifications for a moon-sized spaceship called the Worldseed. So,
They said it. They said it.
truly massive. Yeah, yeah, roll credits. I said the thing. Alright, so that is gonna... You guys successfully got that, which will reveal more stuff later. Additionally... You guys do, in fact, find another piece of that weird code happening. I will drop that in for you guys in a second here. You find more pieces of this corrupted symbol. Or corrupted sequence, excuse me.
Very interesting.
However, as you guys are doing that, 4 beings are going to drop from the ceiling onto you. So go ahead and position yourselves wherever you would have been in the room. As these things successfully avoided detection. And let me clear our initiative order. Whoops, nope, not that. There we go. Sorry, I removed you right at the last second, MK. I don't know why it didn't change yours, though.
I think that 18 before.
Right? Yeah, go ahead and drop your...
I got it before it changed.
Yeah, you put your... Go ahead and put your 18 in there. Should be able to edit it. And these boys, what do they have? +8.
Not enough.
It is going to be Zashi first. Zashi, if you would like to make a religion check on these things, you most certainly can. Also, despite being, you know, that size token, they are small sized like Flack.
Okay.
There's not a religion check. Would it be mysticism?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, mysticism. Apologies.
Where is it?
Mysticism. You're not quite. You're pretty sure that this is some form of undead. And whatever it is, it's an undead. This is not how it would have used to look back in the day. Not only is it incredibly desiccated and dry, its shape has changed somewhat. But apart from that, you don't know exactly what kind or what they can do.
Okay.
But that's just a free action to do that. So up to you what you're doing now.
Fairly certain it's not going to be friendly towards me. So... I mean, does it... It looks like it's going to attack, right? These aren't, like...
Oh yeah, they're definitely hostile. They drop down to attack you.
Awesome. Good. Okay, I'm just gonna start off with, I'm gonna do the soldier's onslaught and slash at him with my sword.
Oh, sorry, excuse me, hiccups. So you're slashing at the one above you or the one in between you guys?
The one that's just north of me.
Okay, go for it.
And I'll just roll 3 and then we subtract what was it, 6 from each of them?
Yes, if you do the onslaught, I believe it's -6 each time. So you draw the sword, 3 quick slices into this thing. And we shall see if that is a noof. Okay, so 24. 24, a crit. We'll come back to that in a second. And a 26. The first one's a miss, the crit is a crit, and the 26 also hits. Or sorry, this is KAC. The 26 does not hit.
Oh, okay.
So just the crit goes through. So first of all, it's going to take... God damn. 99 damage.
Oh my god.
Which almost immediately bloodies it. I'll tell you right now, they have 200 health. They almost exactly bloodied it in one strike. Next is going to have to make the save. Or get severe wounded, which it does not make the save. So go ahead and roll me a d20, Zashi, to determine what kind of severe wound this is. Okay, that is the general type of severe wound. You've caused bleed damage to it.
Okay.
It is a d6 of bleed damage if you want to roll a d6. Hell yeah, bleeding for 6. Nice. This thing, it's not really blood so much as it starts to leak this, like, very sludgy ichor. Like, there's very little liquid left in this thing's body. Jax, that is you.
Oh, before...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
My turn.
Yep.
Can I try to do an acrobatics check to, like, get over this guy and get north of him?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
that I'm not being flanked when...
You most certainly can. But we shall see if it's enough. That is not quite enough. So you can still move by them, but it is going to provoke an op attack from the back one.
Yeah.
And he is going to use his writhing appendage to attack you. That is 38 to hit KAC.
Oh, no, thanks.
Which I assume hits for 20 damage. And he is going to try and grab you.
Good.
Which he does not on an at one.
Good.
Gets a real bad grip as it slaps into you. Cannot
really
rack it.
annoying result for just one.
Yeah, that would have been rough. Jax, now it is you. So you got one immediately next to you, and then the one next to Zashi is bleeding and injured.
I can take a 5-foot step and still
Um,
round.
And still full? Yeah, it's called guarded step. You can do it.
Okay, I'll move over here. That wouldn't give you cover, would it?
From that angle, I would say no, because these are kind of like concentric risers. So he's a bit lower than you are now.
Alright.
So you have like a bit of a height advantage at the moment.
And then I'll open fire with Soldier's Onslaught for the artillery laser.
The first soldier onslaught, 3 quick strikes with a sword, and then just as the next cannon opens up on the other side of the room.
What is it for Soldier's Onslaught?
I think it's -6 on each strike.
Okay.
But you get to do 3 instead of the normal 2.
I'll just roll these at not full attack, and then just -6.
In my head, it's that I'm blanking. Oh my god. Both soldiers crit.
Holy shit.
Okay, it's going to be against EAC this time, so we got a crit and a hit and a miss. So, first of all, the crit is going to deal to this one 58, plus he's burning for 7 rather than bleeding. You guys are just dropping status effects on these boys. And are they affected by anything more with fire? I don't believe... Oh, yep, that is going to fuck with him. We'll deal with that in a second. And then an additional 28 on top of that.
Nice.
Good lord. I was picturing it as, like, not a Gatling laser, but one of those... I'm blanking on the fucking name. But they come up a few times in the various cartoons for Star Wars. It's not like the big Gatling gun laser that the clone troopers have. But you hold it the same way, and it's like 2 sets of double barrels. Like, one shoots, then the other shoots, and they go forward and back.
Oh, yeah. Sort of like the guns of the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. Like that. I just... There's some name for it. And it's killing me. Is it the E-Web? No, the E-Web's just a big cannon.
The minigun.
Yeah. Fuck. I'll figure it out later.
That's it for
Flack.
my turn. I got
Oh, yeah,
Chinese
sorry.
food.
You got your other stuff. Anything else?
No, I was just gonna say that's it for my turn. I got Chinese food I gotta go grab.
Oh, yeah, go for it, man. Flack. Oh, God, now I want Chinese food.
Okay. How high are the ceilings in here?
An excellent question. Let me double check. Each floor of the tower has 20-foot ceilings.
Okay. Plenty of room. So I'm gonna hit my jump jets and fly kind of into the middle, and then run around till I'm in this spot here.
All right. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. Because they will try to slap at you. With those weird tentacles. That does clear their the DC there. So they both whip a rather long... It's like the tentacles extend long out of their body. It looks like most of the tentacle is usually inside, and they're like extending it very far. You think they might have pretty good reach. But you miss... they miss both of them on you. 43... It is 20 plus CR, so that'll do it. And which one is this on?
The one that Jack's firing.
Okay, this boy over here.
Yeah. And that sucks.
18. That will not hit the EAC. Although their EAC is much lower than KAC. MK, you are also adjacent to one as they dropped down and surprised you guys.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
It's not ideal, admittedly.
It's not what you want. So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back, and as I do, I pull my Executioner Disintegrator Rifle off my back and level it at this thing. And if it has a face, I'm gonna shoot at it.
Alright, that's it. This one?
Yeah.
Alright, go for your shot. That'll do it against EAC. 27. So 38 acid damage as a bunch of the like weird, very super dried flesh starts to disintegrate. And that is going to be these things. And they're going to start making moves. Alright. None of you got grabbed, so they can't do their spookiest thing yet. But they're going to start reaching for people. One is going for Zashi, one's going for Jax, one for Koss, one for MK. Flak is the only one not getting attacked. So we're going to go with Zashi first. Zashi, that is a 37, so that'll do it.
Yep.
That is going to be 26 damage. And what is your KAC?
It's 27.
Okay. It is going to grapple onto you then.
Sorry, it's actually 29, if that makes a difference.
It'll still get it. It's closer to missing with that, but it will still get it. So it wraps that tentacle around your body, and you can feel, it's not that it has like, you know, squid hooks or anything, but whatever this like super dry substance on its skin is, you can feel it's starting to try to like pull your skin off.
Ew. No, that's mine.
That's my skin. MK, tentacle coming at you. 27.
Oh, shit, that's a miss.
Oh, yeah, they rolled real bad.
AC 28.
God damn. Okay, the next one on Koss. Koss, that is a 32.
Yeah, that hits.
You are going to take 21 damage. And what's your KAC for this grapple check? I'm trying to figure it out.
29.
You just managed to avoid the grapple. Yeah, Letty jumping in. Oh, entangling hazards, Jesus. And then final one over here. As you guys are looking at them, Zashi, you see that some of the damage you did is starting to close back up. However, Jax, you see that the one you shot is not closing back up. But it is going to be a stupidly high roll to hit you. It's going to be 44.
Christ.
Is that slashing versus fire damage?
Zashi did slashing, Jax did fire.
What about the one I shot with acid?
Acid did he also regained some health.
Damn it. Oh, shit.
Yeah. It do be like that. Alright, Jax, you're gonna take 24 damage. And what is your KAC?
KAC 34.
Y'all in your high KACs. He also fails to grapple you.
How much damage did you say it was?
It was 24.
Okay.
Cost, that is you.
First, gonna turn on good old combat tracking.
Nice.
And then... oh, so many options.
So many options. Spoiled for choice, really.
He's going to attempt to stab the one in front of him with a syringe.
Intriguing. For what it's worth, before you do this, Zashi did determine that they were undead.
It's okay, it's not a health thing.
Okay. That does stab him.
It doesn't do damage. I don't know how to get rid of the damage.
Fair enough. All right, what is this doing then? Because that does penetrate his defenses.
Going to use the pharmacology inhibitor. So I need a fortitude save against entangled.
Oof. Yeah, I don't think any of that is affected by... Because it's poison. So that should still work. Okay. Fortitude? That is a fail. So as the poison begins to slow this thing down, this one is entangled. Anything else?
Oh, I was gonna move, but I turned on combat check. Nope.
Alright. In that case, it is going to be back to Zashi, who is currently grappled.
Okay.
While you're grappled, just as a reminder, you cannot move or take two-handed actions. You take a -2 to AC, attack rolls, reflex saves, initiative, dex-based checks, and you can't make op attacks.
But I can still make regular attacks. And it doesn't sound like I can't do feats, right? Or like a soldier's onslaught.
As long as it's one-handed, I believe that would still work.
I don't think that my sword specifies.
No, it's a long sword. It should be one-handed.
Okay. Can I tell how does this guy look less than bloodied now? Like, do I have any sense of how much
He's like back above bloodied. Not by a huge amount, but he did heal.
All right. Well, she's just gonna. It worked pretty well last time, so she's gonna do the same thing. 3 of them.
Right. This would be at a -8 now, though, because it's also -2 from attacking while you're grappled.
Okay. Well.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't matter.
That is so
Immediately crit again. The next one goes from 32 down to a 24. That one will miss. And then one more. Okay. Well, still a crit and 2 misses, so...
Very happy with that crit.
Oh boy. Okay, so it's going to be 50, 94. Well below bloodied again. Almost dead. Does not save against the severe wound again. So go ahead and give me another d20. To see what kind of wound this is. You destroy a vital organ, or the equivalent in this creature's case, and you deal 1d4 con damage to it. So go ahead and roll a d4. 2, so it's going to lose an HP per hit dice from its health and its maximum. Actually, this thing does not matter for con, because it's undead, so it's fine. That one was not as devastating for it.
Oh, well, we'll get it next.
But that is Jax's turn.
Just gonna do another soldier's onslaught.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Take this one out.
$31. Alright, so second one's definitely a miss. Third one's a miss. First one was 31 minus 6, which is 25, which will hit EAC. So one goes through for 33.
Alright.
Which brings us to Flack. Unless you want to move anywhere or anything. Well, he did full attack, so you really can only take a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
All right, I will use my move action to turn on my cloaking field.
Okay. Cloaking field activates.
Trick attack the one over by Jax,
Go for it.
the one he's been beaten up on.
Definitely enough for a trick attack. It's very flat-footed right now.
Oh, tell me 25.
That will do it, yeah.
Thank goodness.
So we got the fire damage already, plus another 40. This thing looks like it is barely hanging on as another boom, fiery laser blast rips through it from behind.
That's my turn.
All right, MK.
So, which one have Flack and Zashi been beating up on?
This one is very low that Zashi's been beating up on. This one from Jax and Flack is also very low. This one's entangled and a bit damaged. This one is untouched.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Let's see if I... Oh, man. I don't like being down here with these things trying to grapple everybody.
Fair.
So I think I'm going to use my standard action to activate my Starlight form. And then I will use my move action to fly up.
Okay.
What's my movement speed?
I want to say 60 while you're flying, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. But the ceiling in here is 20, you said?
It is 20 feet up, yeah.
Okay, well, I will take what I can get and
Fair
just
enough.
straight up the top of the room like a shooting star.
All right, the room is bathed in a lot more light coming down from MK right now. I believe that's going to be their turn.
Oh, can I, is recall knowledge a bonus action? Or is
Recall
it-
knowledge is a free action, I believe.
Can I do recall knowledge on these guys to see if there's anything,
Yeah, give me a mysticism check on these guys, like what Zashi tried. That'll do it. These are an extremely rare type of undead known as an execate. When a non-humanoid sentient dies in a cold place with a thin atmosphere, such as a tower in, the northern reaches of a planet, and is forgotten for like up to millennia without proper burial rites, it will start to take in negative energy. As it collects, the corpse will come back as an execate, a mummified undead that hungers to replace its own withered flesh with that of living beings. Typically, they bear little to no resemblance to whatever their original host race form was, and gain these like long, spindly tentacle limbs instead. But because of like the very specific standards of them rising, they are extremely rare.
yeah. Do I...
And then that's just that's just like the lore. In addition to that, you would know that they have fire regeneration, so the fire turned off the one down there. You would know that their typical modus operandi is once you are grabbed by their writhing appendage, they will take an action to strip the flesh from you, which basically you make a save to have the damage, and if you fail, you take full damage and are sickened.
Don't like that.
Yeah. Honestly, on a 35, it's even sadder than that. You know that, like, despite this desire, it doesn't even work, as, like, almost immediately within minutes, whatever flesh they take, quote unquote, almost immediately desiccates and dries against their body. So it is like an extremely short-lived victory for them.
I will share all this telepathically with the crew.
Sometimes I think, like, when I'm homebrewing stuff, like homebrewing an undead creature, I don't know that I could think of an undead who has, like, specific conditions for how they come to be that hasn't already been thought of by Paizo. Like, they're so fucking specific.
They just have so much. They've been doing it for so long, you know.
They really have.
And their writers are so good.
Like,
It's just...
it's wild. There's so many. My favorite of all time is the sea bonds, which is an undead that's created when a ship goes down on Galarian and the entire crew is lost at once, and it's like a giant ghost undead in the shape of a tidal wave.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's like the whole crew has to die at once or it doesn't work.
oh my god. That is dark.
Yeah, they're really, I feel like they're like CR18 or something. They're insane. Okay, so going to these guys, the one holding Zashi is going to take that standard action. So Zashi, you're going to need to make a Fortitude save. I don't know why I'm rolling that. That is a pass. So you're going to have 30 down to 15 damage, and you reduce the sickened condition to only being sickened for 1 round.
Okay.
And you are still grappled. The ones over here, the entangled one, we'll come back to him actually. The one that's still burning loses a bit more health. He is really on death's door now, and is going to try and get you again, Jax. Yeah, 37, so that'll hit. It's going to be 25 damage this time, and he'll try to make that grab happen. Okay, this time you are grabbed as he wraps around you.
Damn.
Then the bottom one, they have a range of 15 when they need to, but MK, you are now too high up for that to matter.
Love it.
Okay. So this one instead is going to go at cost. Cost, that is a 27 on KAC.
Misses.
Misses? Okay. So the entangled one. Does that have enough to do this? Entangled, that is... it can still try. It's going to try and do the same thing. This one will hit you, though, with 39. You are going to take 27 damage. And it's going to try and grab you up. What's your KAC again, you said? What'd you say? For cost?
20.
It will grapple you this time. And that is all of the execates. So it's going to be costs. You're currently grappled. Goodness. What is your move? Ugh, bug just crashed into my screen. Gross.
We'll try to whack it.
Okay. Going with Wailing Blade, just a -2. That will do it, though. Or actually, that's before the -2, or did you have that stat checked already?
No, that's before the -2.
Oh, but this is only sonic damage. So that will go through. It's EAC. So that does go through. So 27 sonic on the grapple one. Anything else? If not, it will be Zashi.
Well, I was thinking about asking how to break this grapple, and then I realized if I don't kill him, then the grapple will be gone.
That will indeed end the grapple. He did get a little bit of health back because this guy wasn't burned.
Hell yeah.
But if you crit a third time, it's not going to matter how much health he got back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the soldier's onslaught again. Well, that's not a hit.
That does not hit. Yep, you're correct. Also does not hit with the penalty.
Darn it.
It's a -6.
-8 because she's grappled.
It's tough.
Yeah, those are going to miss with the -8.
I can't move, and
You can always try to take control of the grapple as an action or escape as an action, but you already did your action.
but I already did my action.
Yeah.
Don't think I really have anything else to do then.
All right. In that case, Jax.
How on death's door does this one look?
Like any shot you did would kill it if it connects.
All right.
It's literally still like burning from the inside out from that crit earlier.
I'm gonna drop my laser,
Okay.
and I'm gonna quick draw.
Ooh, nice. Hey, pull out the pistol.
I just pull up the pistol, use my teeth to rack around him, and Soldier's Onslaught just try to shoot him in the head.
Oh, baby. Okay. It's a one-handed gun now. It's not quite gonna do it. Nope. One more.
God damn it.
All right. The bullets kind of go through its desiccated body, but just don't seem to hit anything structural. Although very dope, though, still. Flack, back to you.
All right, I'm gonna trick attack the same one that Jax just attacked. See if I can make that happen. Get one off the board here.
That'll go off.
Oh,
Nah, that's not gonna do it.
I can't hit the side of the barn, guys.
What is happening? Like, is your character not scaling or just rolling bad every time?
I think I'm rolling bad every time.
I mean, you
that
keep
was
rolling
7.
under 10s.
Yeah.
Truly wild.
First round and then every round afterwards, it's just been worse and worse.
To be fair, you and Zashi have been devastating these guys with damage. MK, you're glowing up at the top of the room. What's your play here?
So the one that Sashi's engaged with looks pretty bad, right?
Oh, yeah, very bad.
And the one that Jax is engaged with also looks bad.
Yes, those two are both very low. The other two are doing just fine. I mean, one of the other two hasn't even been hit.
Yeah. I think I'm going to focus fire on the one next to Claws that had been attacking me.
Okay.
I don't want to switch weapons because I want to full attack. With a full attack, I can split the attacks, right? Or, no,
Yeah.
never mind.
I don't. Yeah. I don't. Go ahead.
Full attack against the guy in front of us. Sorry.
Oh, he got a crit on the second one though.
I'll take that.
Okay, so he took 85 acid. Guys are popping off with the crits this fight. And roll 3d6 for corroding. As he just starts to melt. Okay, he's corroding for fucking 10. I can't even make a symbol high as 10 on the keypad with these symbols, so I'm just gonna make note that it's 10. Alright. This guy's starting to disintegrate, but we're gonna go back to these guys. So, Zashi, give me a fortitude save. He tries to strip your flesh. That is a pass. Have it to 15, and you're sickened for 1 round. Cost, give me a fortitude save as it tries to strip your flesh. Also a pass. You're going to have to 15 as well. And sickened for 1 round. Jax, give me a fortitude save. Starts pulling flesh off of your body. That's a fail. So Jax is going to take 33 damage. And is sickened for 7 rounds. And then the final one is gonna just, like, with a very good climb speed, start to move. And he's going to move under MK because you're up by the ceiling. So he's basically just underneath MK. I'm going to stagger them a bit so I can select each of you. And he's going to try to whip the tentacle at Flack now. Flack, that is 32. So I assume that hits Casey. You're going to take 23 damage. And what's your KAC?
My KAC is 30.
So you got to clear that plus 10, so 40. He does not do it. You're not grappled. Cost.
Which one got me?
It's under MK. It's like right here.
Oh, okay.
Because MK is like up by the
They got
ceiling.
long arms.
Yeah, they got 15 foot reach. All right.
I'm loving this playlist.
I've been tabbing through various, like, I tried to find all the spacey ones I could find. I'm going to rotate out a new one for now, though, because we're closing on the end of this section of it. I'll change it after the fight. We'll try a new one. Anyway, Cost, what are you doing?
We're good. Trying to bring some perspective to this. So, first off, I would move combat tracking to the one attacking Zashi.
Okay.
And then I will use a spell that does not do a lot of damage. I will cast Energy Ray on that one.
Energy Ray.
And I will make it higher.
Nice.
All right. I mean, it does not do... Is that how much damage? It does a D3?
Yes, it does not do a lot of damage.
However, you just turned off its regeneration.
That was the goal.
All right, that one can no longer heal. As boom, a little burst of fire kind of ignites it on the inside a little bit. Zashi, that is you.
Okay, so my option for getting out of the grapple was... What would that be if I weren't just trying to hack my way out?
If you're trying to break out,
Yeah.
you can either try to like make a grapple check to take control of it, or you can make an acrobatics check to slip out.
No, she's just gonna keep trying to hack her way out of it. I imagine she's like kind of wound up, but also just flailing her sword around, trying to chop off the tentacle. That's a no.
That's a no. Also a no.
Come on.
Down by 8 to 28. That will hit.
Yes.
And with one last slice, and this thing cannot regenerate anymore, cut through it, and that one goes down.
Finally. Awesome.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Okay, so if I'm not grappled, can I move now?
Well, you took a full round attack, actually. You could do a 5-foot step.
Okay. No, I guess I'll just stay put then. Move next time.
All right.
Yep.
In that case, it's back to Jax, who is still wrapped up in the weakened one.
Right. MK is on the ceiling, right?
MK is on the ceiling, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna say fuck it again. Drop the pistol.
Just multiple weapons on the deck floor, okay.
I'm gonna quick draw a grenade.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Flack, heads up, and I throw a grenade right here.
MK tucks his legs.
Just to try to get those two and Flack.
Dude!
Or I guess it's right there, so it'll hit them.
Oh my god. Okay, you bank the grenade in between the elevators. Oh god, is this gonna fuck up the quantum stuff? Hold on. Go ahead and roll your damage while I figure out.
It's already
Hold on.
Flack, pull your socks up.
I gave you a heads up, man.
Oh no,
Thanks.
oh no. Hold on. Okay. So
Do I get a bonus for my,
for the heads
ref,
up?
my ref save? From the heads up.
No, you don't get a bonus for the heads up. I think your bonus will be negated by him by being like, wait, is he gonna throw a grenade in the middle and then like just goes off?
Is that a grenade? It's a little flavor heads up.
Okay. Lucky for you, nothing is gonna happen with the quantum shit right now. Jesus.
I mean, if it clones the grenade,
Just infinite clones the grenade, just glitches out. Okay. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, 3 of them. Jesus. Okay. Is this fire damage?
It's electrical and fire.
Okay, well, even if it's just a bit of fire, that turns it off. So, all right. First of all, one by you, fucking splatters over the consoles. Done. The other 2, not dead, but now none of them can regenerate.
Good.
This one is what below bloodied. This one, that was the first bit of damage it's taken the whole fight.
What does Flack take?
Flack, did you make your save?
Right now.
That does it, for sure.
This might see anyway.
Which grenade did you make?
Solar flare grenade, VI hybrid.
Okay. Hold on, loading my grenade notes up.
I think that hits everybody. Isn't that a 20 foot radius?
I think you might be right.
I think I tried to throw it at a spot that it wouldn't hit Koss or me.
I think you fucked up.
I think it probably hit Sashi and
I don't think there's a point that would hit all 3 of them that wouldn't hit Zashi as well.
okay.
I guess I think if you did it there, you wouldn't get you 2,
Yeah.
but you would get Zashi and Flack. So Zashi will make one as well. Alright, Solar Flare. You should be good, Flack, by the way. You should be fine.
No damage?
Well, you have evasion, right?
I do, yeah.
Because the saving throw for grenades are 10 plus half the grenade's level plus dex mod. So that was a level 12 grenade, so 16 plus what's your dex? Jax?
7.
So, yeah, 23. So you're good.
It would be 24 because of the what's it called?
Oh yeah, because of your grenade stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Expert or
It's one of the grenade abilities. But either way, 27 should be good. But Zashi still needs to make one. A reflex save. Reflex 24. And you don't have evasion, so if you pass, it'll have it. Zashi?
Pick up my artillery laser.
Thunk down to the deck as it lets go. Get your guns. Alright. Zashi? Well, Flack, start doing your stuff. Well, I'm not sure if Zashi...
Well, Flack starts his turn by saying, "What the fuck, Jax? Close quarters. What kind of soldier are you?
Look at he just shouts, "It
No
worked!"
weapons, you piece of shit." Okay, and then I will.
It worked is such a solid response. Just like, hey, it works. It's fine.
It did what I needed it to do.
I mean, it turned off all of the stuff.
Oh, and this is against this guy here. fucking with costs.
All right.
33 hit.
That will definitely hit. Whoo boy. All right, give me 1 sec. Ah. Sorry, I'm trying to fix a token really quick.
While you're doing that, I do. Once I'm done with that, I punch the jump jets and I pop over here, trying to get out of range from that.
Roger that. Okay. So that's a total of 38 plus 14. It's gonna bring us to 40, 52. The one in front of Koss is barely alive, like holding on by a scrap of health. You punch the jump jets, jump away. MK, you're at the top. This one is barely injured. This one is extremely injured. What is your move? No, did we lose both of them?
Since their internet just dropped.
Oh, it might have dropped out if they are both gone.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. I realized both of you were gone, and I was like, okay, that must be it.
It's always great when someone like foretells their internet's about to drop out because they have like one final message.
One final message to the void. All right. Well, if you are there, then Zashi needs a reflex save, and it's MK's turn.
Do you want to roll the reflex save for me? Because I'm on my phone.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Hold on.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was wondering how you're reconnecting. I had to do part of my session this morning on my iPad. I was like trying to use the map as a GM. It was not great. Okay.
Yeah.
Dex save. Okay, Zashi fails and takes 17. I'll subtract that. Or show me your stamina. Where's your stamina at?
I was at 80.
Okay, so 70. 63. Math. Okay. And MK. I was gonna say I was gonna do his default and do a mind thrust, but it's not really gonna work on these undead. Alright, I'm gonna load up his sheet and he's gonna do a multi-shot on the one in front of Koss to try to finish it off. Oh, do you want? I was gonna say, do you want me to take a? I was gonna take a multi-shot with your gun at the injured one. Is that what you would do?
Yes. Pooping?
MK, yeah.
Yes.
Another fucking crit. True to its name, this one just melts into like a solid pile of goo. Just fully disintegrates. Alright, we got 3 of these bad boys toast. One more is under MK. He's gonna ooze his way in between Koss and Zashi, and honestly, 50-50 who he would get. Alright, he's gonna go for Zashi. Zashi, that's gonna be a even 30 versus your KAC. Does that hit? Actually, I can just check. What am I doing? What does being a stripper have to do with goo?
Yeah, I think it does.
It will hit, yeah.
I should have taken that 5-foot step.
Okay, you're gonna take 30 damage. It was a very high roll on its part. But it does not grapple you, so it is back to Koss. Koss, you are free now. Free to live your life. Ugh. Goss, did we lose you too?
No.
Okay, good. We're all falling apart.
Oh, I'm dumb. I will shoot it. I will shoot it with my laser eye.
Nice.
Oh, you have the better laser eye now.
Yes. I'll transfer combat tracking first, but you still.
All right, one eye combat tracks, other one fires forward. Ooh, unfortunately that will not do it, as the Corona laser kind of carves through one of the treadmills over here. That is Zashi. Zashi, what would you like to do? I can move you and roll it.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, okay. We good then, we good.
Yeah. Not too terrible. So what do we still have? We have just the one, who's conveniently right in front of me.
Yep, just one left.
She's just gonna run up and start dropping at him.
Man, the onslaughts are sizable
Very
today.
efficient.
I mean, even with the -6, just rolling 3 times is pretty optimal.
It's like enough to undo what, because I never feel like the full attack is worth
I feel like the 2 doesn't do it, but even with the extra penalty to hit, I feel like the 3 makes it work.
At least, well, now it's gonna prove me wrong, right?
That one will do it.
Okay, cool.
And then you get one more.
Yep.
Okay,
Still
so
That's one
still a nice even 50. This one is almost bloodied, but not quite there. And thanks to Jax's grenade, it's not regenerating anymore. So, Jax.
I think I had to move
Oh, yeah,
on to hit
you'd have to
him,
move
so-
forward a little bit, but yeah.
Yep.
I assume you're gonna start blasting. Or just huck a grenade right here.
Anyway, so then I started blasting.
So I picked up my laser. I'm still second, right?
Yes, for 6 more rounds.
And that's a -2, right?
Yes. It's a reciprocating quad blaster. That's what it's fucking called. Sorry, I found the Star Wars gun.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Important question.
I'll do an onslaught at the last one.
Okay. Miss. Miss. It's this fucking thing that I put in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Flak. That's what I picture when you fire the heavy artillery laser, Jax.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just this big old gun.
Oh, it's me.
It is you, yes. Indeed.
Stealth.
That will do it. Or, give you a chance to do trick attack.
Crit.
God damn. Okay, so 16.5 plus 16.5 is 32, 33, 68. And he's burning for 3 as well. He is definitely below bloody now. And anything else?
No, I think that's it.
All right, MK, back to you.
Back to the lab. One left. I think I'm just gonna stick with what's been working and take a couple of shots with my shoulder on the floor with my disintegrator rifle.
All right, sounds good.
Couldn't last forever. I assume
Could
a
not.
17 doesn't hit it.
No, it does not. All right. Moving on to the beast. It's gonna keep fighting because that's just what it does. It's gonna go for Zashi. It's definitely a hit. Zashi, you're gonna take another 30 damage. But it still fails to grapple you. Wow, it's really fucking real bad on this.
Oh, good.
Cost, that is you.
Koss is gonna do what he does, hopefully, and gore.
Oh, going in for the gore.
Yeah, finish him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Definitely does.
You see that this thing has been like trying to tear chunks off Zashi, and you're just like, ugh, gross, and miss.
Gross.
Zashi. That was you.
Is this guy bloodied yet?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, good, good. I'm gonna onslaught him again. It's kind of too close. Nope.
Alright, well I guess all the crits you guys got this fight had to even out at some point.
No, not gonna do it. Nope, I hit the wrong.
Yeah, that's not even the right weapon.
But it doesn't matter. Nope.
Alright,
Big ol' nothing.
Jax.
Can I
Oh yeah, go ahead.
take a 5-foot step next to him somewhere?
You'd be standing on top of a console, but yeah, you could.
Like, I'm fine with that. I just get a bonus to my AC if I move on my turn.
It's fair.
So, just hopping up on a table, just in case that makes the difference. Alright.
Alright, Jax, your turn for a nat 1.
Fucking Whiff City today.
Here comes the blast. Yep, there it is. Okay, that will hit though. That one will hit. All right, with 3 more, doof, 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 the first one and the first one goes wide, and then you kind of like bring like the big kickback of your gun under control, and the last 2 finish it off as it just falls to the ground, burning.
Guys, I had 3 stamina points left.
Whew. All right, let's get some XP from those bad boys, though.
I hope they were worth it. It felt harder than I think it was.
Yeah.
For half of that fight.
They are pretty dangerous. If you don't shut off the regeneration, it's a long fight. It is going to be 15,360 XP. My brain can never adjust between games that like different games are at different XP amounts.
Yeah, it seems like a lot.
Because like some games, I'm like, oh my, they got 15,000. I'm like, oh wait, no, they're fine. That's not a lot.
I mean,
The set.
one more bump like that, we'll be level 14.
Oh shit.
288,000.
Nice. Hell yeah. Beyond that stuff, though, doesn't seem to be much more in this room.
Can we take a 10?
Yeah, I assume you guys are going to spend a resolve point to take 10, get stamina?
Can you take a 5, please?
Yes.
Fine.
Did you get all your stamina back when you spend a resolve point that way?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So like 7k XP and then we level up.
We actually need to find something in this tower. Gross. So some of Zashi's skin back. Awful.
I'll spend some time to make a grenade.
Oh, good.
Oh, true.
Be careful with that fucking thing this time.
Flack just eyeing you, building it in the background.
The one who's didn't even get affected by it.
Flag's eyebrows
Oh god, I didn't even think about like the burnt fur smell must be so bad whenever there's an explosion. So I definitely singed some hair in chemistry back in the day, and I can't imagine that, but everywhere.
Dude, I was back when I was a third-year apprentice, I was using a tiger torch, right?
Yep.
And diffuser bit that I don't know what it's called, but the bit that goes right at the base of where the flames come out.
Okay.
It wasn't screwed on all the way.
Oh god.
Got out of it, out of the sides of the the nozzle of the
Oh.
tiger torch, and the fire went right up to my face. I swear I couldn't move my nose for like a month afterwards. It did some
It's like sealed your nose in place.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Awful.
like a big fireball just hit me right in the face, and it burned all the nose hairs, and
I don't know if you guys did this experiment in if you guys did chem in high school, but we did this experiment where we would fill we made soapy water to blow bubbles, but we filled it with gas instead of just regular bubbles, because I forget what gas it was, but it burns very quickly and relatively not that hot. So you can scoop up a handful of the bubbles and then light them on fire, and they just go burn up really quickly, so it doesn't hurt you. But I found out what it can do is burn your arm hair. Because my teacher was like, Ben, do you want to be the demonstrator? And I was like, yeah, for sure. And I was like, oh, that was so cool. And then why does it smell like burning? And I singed, like my hands were fine. There's singed hair down my wrists. And he was like, oh, yeah, you don't have to tell your parents about that. I was like, okay. Okay, sure, bud.
Chemistry was awesome. There were so many great.
Honestly, he was the funniest fucking teacher. I think I was so good.
Jeez, man.
One time we had an experiment where we had to make aspirin crystals. And then yeah, it was super interesting, but at the end, there's a part of the lab where you throw out chemicals that can't go down the sink, and then some can go down the sink. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's just aspirin. I can throw it away down the sink, but I was like, hey, Mr. So-and-so, come over, where do we put these? And he just walks over to me and my partner's table, looks left, looks right, and then leans in. He goes, I don't know, I think you guys sell those crystals on the street, you know what I'm saying? And then just walked away. And we thought it was really funny, but they're wait, no, we still don't know, though. What's the answer?
That was a great joke, but actually.
Yeah, I was like, but seriously, we gotta go to the next class.
That's where the idea for Breaking Bad came from.
Yeah, it was that's the origin story.
know that underneath every sink was just a trap where he collected everything.
Just collected all our experiments up. Incredible. Alright, so you guys still have an elevator in the middle if you want it. There is, however, the ramp circling up to the next floor, though.
Mind the ramp.
Yeah, I still don't trust it.
The further we go up, the less I trust it.
Quick question. So, we had to go through the room to get out the other door to the ramp that goes up again? There wasn't a... Is that how this works?
So, alright, so you came in... Hold on, let me zoom back out so I can ping stuff. You came in here.
Right.
Now this door goes out onto this platform, which then curves up and around to the next floor.
Right, so we didn't have much of a choice but to go through that door and through the room.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have tried to, clamber up this gap, but it would be hard.
Oh, I see what you're saying. We could jump jet it up there.
Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, you jump jets and jetpacks. You could just hop to the next one. But the, official, whoever built this building, the intent is, come through that door, go around through this door, then go up. Or, unless you're taking the, elevators.
I think I like going into every level. So that's how I like it.
Alright, so in that case, you're coming up around to the next part of the ramp. Let me bring us out of combat and drag you guys together. And also, I'm going to... Said after combat I was going to try something different, which we are. Try
I would like to say that
deep
since we
space.
did find that one nanite trap, that I am doubly on the lookout for those kinds of things.
Fair.
Slowly make our way out and around.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring you guys out and around now. Let me drag you down.
Drag me down there.
You guys are down here now in the bottom left of the map. Whoops, drag too far. So basically, like, the wrapped around to the left, all the way back around to another platform, heading into a new door.
So we're going this way? Or is that where we're just getting?
Yes, that you're correct.
Okay.
Basically, you wrapped around the front of the building again to get to this door now.
Definitely want to use the X-ray visor to see if I can see anything in this next
All right, so you're peering through the door with the X-rays. This dreary-looking chamber contains circles of sparse metal cots, neatly dressed with thin, scratchy blankets. Shelves built into the walls of this room contain small, frosted glass tubes. There's another door leading out on the opposite side of the room from where you guys are standing.
So maybe like a barracks kind of thing.
That's what it seems like. So give me a perception check, since you can see through that wall there as you're looking around. I mean, you're pretty confident. It doesn't seem like there's any traps or anything, or any like nanite shit lying in wait. So if you that door, you just kind of hit the button, it slides open. So next, like, you would go out the left and circle up as the spiral continues. Kind of switchbacking a little bit. Now the door's open. Go ahead.
Can you give us a sense of like how high up we are? Like, you know, we're seeing kind of like levels, right? Like,
Yes. So
the
each
tower itself is like, are we halfway up? Are we like way up?
you are. It kind of narrows as it goes, so each room is going to get concentrically smaller. There are 2 floors after this. You would have seen doors from outside. Well, all right. There's one more. There's one more like
The rooms
full
are getting
floor.
Smaller, so when you use a grenade,
There's basically like one more. There's like one more actual floor after this, and then there's a flat surface on top of the building, like a roof section.
It's getting dark in here. I feel like there's a lot of shade in this room.
Yes. And now, no, right. And now that you guys are in here, other people want to make a perception check.
that's a perception check.
Woo! My goodness. Flack, you see that there is some hidden curios hidden around here. Does indeed seem like some sort of crappy barracks. You see hidden beneath one of the metal frames of the cots is an adjustable ring of braided platinum and titanium. This is a Mark IV ring of resistance.
Flat pulls it out, he puts it on his finger and kind of holds out his hand and looks at it. Like, oh wow, that's pretty.
Next, you see under the bed closest to the west door, kind of like wedged in the corner of the bed, there is a small computer chip that has been concealed.
It's a computer chip,
Yes.
like a sort of
Like a jump drive almost, like a memory unit. It says a computer memory chip is the official designation.
So I pull out one of my my burner pads and I plug it in to take a look at it, see what I can see.
Okay. You'll need to make a culture check to try to translate some of this stuff. As you see, it appears to be a short, like, Word document. Okay. Flack, it's hard to get all of it because this is starting to be a dialect that is, like, mixing in Civ with some other language. but you get enough to know that this is some sort of short manifesto describing the transgressions of, quote, the Civ overlords. The main message repeated throughout urges the readers to begin the unending cycle. Additionally, it reveals that under the bed to the north, the northernmost bed, that there is a secret compartment that whoever lived down here built, and you can remove one of the floor panels. Inside is a level 10 signal jammer and 2 Mark V frag grenades. And then buried a little under them are 2 Mark III serums of healing.
Very cool.
That appears to be all there is to see in this room.
Are the Civ I'm confused. Are the Civ the race that built all this stuff and enslaved those people on the floor below? Or is that the race?
Correct. That's what it seems like. It seems like these are probably the same. These beds seem sized for whoever was stuck on the treadmills.
Okay.
The Civs are the ones who had that crazy armor and like were running that facility, and presumably this facility.
So the manifesto was written from one of the slaves.
Yeah, I think you would ascertain that. Additionally,
Flack grabs 2 frag grenades and hands them to Zashi.
I thought you were many cheat pouches.
That was also my first guess, but
you guys are also gonna gain some XP for discovering the manifesto and stuff, which might be enough to tip you over. I'm gonna see. 7,680.
does that do it?
I think you guys said 7,000 something.
296,400.
Does that do it?
Yep, next level is 295.
Nice. Hell yeah.
296.4.
All right. You guys continue trying the elevator now or continuing up the ramps?
Hell no, there's cots in here. We need to take a long rest. So we can
I mean, you can try if you want. You touch one of the blankets and it just fucking like disintegrates with age.
These were slight beds. I don't think they're the best condition.
Yeah. They are also all small size, so only Flack would fit on without his fucking legs hanging off one end.
A couple of them together.
Just pull them together. All right, fair enough. You got me.
Pretty sure I have a bedroll in my bag. Let's use that.
Yeah. Are you guys trying to take a long rest in here?
I don't think we should.
we need time to level up anyway.
Yeah. I gotta pick stuff.
I think
Fair.
I get another 5th level spell. What the fuck?
I'd say we could we could pause there for a. We're already like 3:38 time anyway. And do the sleep and level up. Or press on to the top and then finish.
Level up. We'll take a rest here. We'll level up, and next time we start will be the next level.
All right. Just so you guys know, you go ahead and level up. You will get the level up. Stuff up top might just change while you're doing it.
I feel like we should try to sleep in the dungeon.
Yeah. Taking a quick short rest, sure.
Yeah, but a full night.
Up to you guys.
Is there a difference between a short and a long rest in Starfighter?
Yeah. It's like 8 hours for a long rest.
We just took a long rest. You can't get 2 long rests in the same 24-hour period, can you?
Oh, that's right.
No, yeah, you guys did sleep. It has not been 24 hours yet.
Been awake for like 2 hours.
Yeah. You did have to travel here from the station, so it's probably like 10:30 in the morning at like the latest.
Yeah, so no. I mean, let's just keep going.
Okay. So in that case, you should at least be able to investigate the last room before we stop here, because it's not gonna do combat stuff. I'm so annoyed that I'm still sniffly because I'm not sick at all, but I'm still kind of just sniffly for no reason, and I hate it.
You're not sick anymore, though. That's pretty miserable.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm glad I'm
I
not.
ended up with bronchitis and I had like cough for like ever.
Dude, bronchitis sucks.
Liquidy, greasy cough.
It also, like, if you don't treat it
But you
soon
don't
enough, it
feel
just
bad,
comes.
you just cough.
Yeah, like if you don't treat it soon enough, it just sucks forever for bronchitis. And I always hate like when I used to work at a camp in the summer, we would have this like one doctor who would come through like twice a week because we had like a nurse at the camp, right? But like there was a doctor who would come in and like do more serious shit. And he told me and the other counselor that, oh no, we're definitely wrong. We don't have bronchitis. We absolutely had bronchitis and we're miserable the rest of the summer. Like I basically got home after that summer and went to my doctor and was like, did he tell you didn't have that? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, that guy was dumb. You definitely had it. He was like, you have all the classic signs. I was like, great. Good stuff. Okay. So moving to that final room up here. As you get to the top, the door kind of like auto squeals open. The circular chamber has transparent walls overlooking the surrounding landscape. To the north, a treadmill workstation faces a computer equipped with an impressive triple monitor display. A bulky silver machine covered in radio frequency dials stands to the west of the workstation. The circular skylight built into the ceiling immediately north of the door offers a glimpse at the roof above. Go ahead and give me a perception check, because you guys can see through the walls. They're all transparent.
Sorry, I'm looking at fifth level spells, and in Galactic Magic, there's a spell called Weight of Ages, and when you cast it, you burden the targets with all the aches, pains, and sorrows of a lifetime.
I guess specifies sorrows.
It's my daily existence. It's fucked up to do this.
Up to one living creature per level.
That's fucked. On a 41, which is MK still popping off with the rolls today. 41 is exactly what you needed. There is indeed a trap in the room. You realize the nature of this trap. It looks like the civs put a ruthless measure in the technology of this building to stop whoever was here from doing full-out rebellion. And you realize if you don't like log into the computers carefully enough, it'll send this like insane feedback loop into your mind. Like radio feedback that'll just get worse and worse and take sonic damage. You can, however, make either an engineering or computers check to turn that effect off and free up the computer. Additionally, there is a steel lockbox in the west wall with a electronic combination. And then, of course, the computer itself. Yeah, fair.
Should we computers that shit or engineering that shit?
You can do either one.
What do you want to do, Pops?
I'm gonna stand up here.
So,
I get a little higher bonus for engineering, but it's up to you, Pops.
Either way.
you said no level up snap, because we did just sleep.
All you get is the extra health from level up is my usual rule. So yeah, no, you don't get the actual powers yet. Because you haven't long rested.
Well, I have some special gloves that I can do this from 15 feet away. Whatever that's good for.
Okay, 15 feet away from the consoles, you try to rearrange this thing. Alright, go ahead and make your roll. Yeah, if you get over... Well,
Yeah, I'd like to help. Oh, shit. I'd like
that's
to
not going to help him on an at one. Alright. You're 15 feet away, so I don't think it's going to get... Who does this get? Let's see. Okay.
From the door.
You actually are outside of its radius, so it does not hurt you. But that being said, all that messes up is you don't get the XP for disabling the trap. But the trap is now used up. So there's the lockbox and then logging into the computer in here. And then, of course, you could still try to go up to the roof as well.
That's bullshit. We always get that XP. Come on!
All right, so what's the move? Who's doing what in there?
I think I would like to look at this lockbox, wherever it is.
All right. It's kind of on that desk to the left. Go ahead and give me a computer's check to hack into it. That is a success. Inside that wall, or inside that safe, sorry, not wall, you find 50 feet of smart cable, an engineering specialty toolkit, Mark III flash grenade, a flashlight, a grappler, and 2 vials of Regia Universal Solvent.
What is Regia Universal Solvent?
The best solvent ever. I think it just breaks down any glue stuff pretty much automatically, if I recall. Yeah, dissolves adhesive real easily. And then there is still the computer, which you would need one last computer's check to access. As for getting to the roof through the skylight or over the top, you guys could either just climb through the skylight or use jetpacks and whatnot. All right, you guys are in. And thankfully, 2 of you work together. You realize that one of you at first would realize you needed a partner to get all the way in. You need 2 people working in tandem, which you guys do. As soon as you access the computer, a video file begins to play. And you see this creature on the screen. This appears to have been technomagically tongued, so you can understand it. A creature known as a Bantrid furiously types at a keypad, his wheel spinning frantically on the treadmill desk. Turns to face the screen and speaks in a grim voice. I am Ophi, bud of the unending cycle. If you can hear my words, my kindred, know that you all fought bravely. Still, we cannot overcome them. Even now, the civs, their voice intones the word like an expletive. They are preparing to flood the towers with deadly feedback. It will reach you all soon. But know that you do not die in vain. I used the security codes the civs foolishly gave me to sabotage the planetary reactor. The civs will die here with us. Our hopes need not die, however. Look up. Do you see that rising star in the sky? Hundreds of our kindred are there, within the Worldseed. They are flying to freedom. I am uploading the sequence so that they can gain control. The Bantrid suddenly convulses, and then lunges at an unseen foe. The transmission ends in static. A few seconds later, their video repeats on loop.
Is this like any other creature that we've ever seen? Any of that?
Give me a culture check.
Do they add the creatures downstairs?
Oh, for sure. They don't remind you of the undead, but they fit the dimensions of who could have worked down there. Because the undead get really twisted out of shape.
Still like the slaves of the civs.
Seems like it, yeah. But they turned the Worldseed into their shit.
You guys, I mean, Flack, you've never heard of a species, like a sentient species that looks like this. Anything called the Bantrid does not ring a bell.
Well, that's not unusual in a huge ass universe.
It's true.
We would not know who they are, but
All right.
they were the slaves. They were fighting against the civs who were controlling them. What do we know? What else do we
So
know?
far on their side.
Well, it definitely sounds like this Worldseed is whatever moon-sized space station or space vessel they created.
That's no moon.
And you find one last chunk of code in there as well.
Was it also like a mystery about how the Civ met their end? Or am I making that up?
I mean, you guys hadn't even really heard of them until now, so like they must have
Okay.
pretty cataclysmically come to an end.
Quick mystery.
You now know that piecing these together gives your guys, you can keep it on your data pads, the code that he beamed out to his allies. So this is what he said. He said he uploaded the sequence so that they can gain control. And with these 3 pieces, you think you have the 3 pieces of the sequence.
When we find the Worldseed, we can do something.
Indeed. Unfortunately, you can tell that whatever signal is being broadcast is from the roof. So you will have to go up one last time.
One more floor.
Okay.
Do it.
You guys good for one more?
Do it.
All right, over there on the right. There's the tiny scrap of land above you guys.
I'm gonna be flying before we start. Before we get there.
Yeah, and I would like to go ahead and just as we go inside, as we get into this area, enable my holographic.
Okay. The top of this tapering tower is a small platform. Whistling winds drown out all other sound atop this precarious perch, and no walls or railing remain. The rooftop's dominant feature is a silver, dual-pronged antenna with filaments woven in an intricate web between its prongs. The antennas rise from a metal box surrounded on 3 sides by thick, transparent shields. The box's unprotected side displays a complex array of buttons, circuitry, and switches. Give me a computers check as you look at it. That will not do it, but Flack, looking at it, you realize that you should be able to, with the proper set of buttons, view and decode the broadcast. And looking at the intricate way the web is woven, you realize you guys kind of fell for a ploy earlier. It is sending out a broad wavelength pulse, but within that there is a targeted signal to a specific set of astrological coordinates. So it is not just a beacon, it is a beacon and there is specifically another one of these receivers somewhere that is being targeted. Someone can either make a physical science or a piloting check as Flack relays that information. All right, that is going to be a success.
Yeah, buddy. 42.
And I'm going to bring us back over to a different map.
Answer to life, the universe, and everything.
You're not gonna like it.
As you guys examine it, you realize where these astrological coordinates lead. They originate within the Pact World system itself. Specifically, they are one of the Lavaran planet's moons known as Hib.
HIB?
HIBB.
Lavaran planets?
Over here.
Oh. Wait, where's the ones with the space whales? Or is that Breath?
I think that's Breathida.
Damn it. Space whales.
I'm pretty sure Hib is the bluish one there.
The signal is coming from inside the system.
All right. So you know that information. Do you guys head over to try to disable it?
To the suit.
To this corner over here.
I mean, probably, yeah, right. We don't.
All right.
Maybe now is the time for some of Jax's grenades.
You want us to eat a grenade at it?
It's still ancient alien technology. I mean, let's not start breaking things willy-nilly. Can we try to deactivate it with can we just unplug it?
You know you need to use that selection of switches and stuff you saw on your initial computer check.
Seems like kind of a soft reaction, but sure. Would that be like computers or engineering
Millennia-old alien ruins.
that are trying to kill us?
Not anymore.
You just can't trust signals.
Not anymore.
Broadcast across systems.
Signals are
Nobody
yeah,
there.
exactly. Signals are bullshit.
We've all got a little bit of trauma, I think, from. I don't know, the signal of screams.
Yeah, coming fresh off a horror campaign. All right, so if anyone is trying to disable, go ahead and put yourself up there.
Oh. Okay.
I'll be the first one to go.
All right.
Somebody win me some engineering.
I'm with you, MK.
All right, you guys, as you reach for the signal, realize something else has been attracted to this signal. Something that we'll fight next time, but that looks weirdly beautiful. I'm going to bring down the image of it and just enlarge it so we can all see.
No, the big spike on the bottom is not.
You see this weird amorphous creature extrude a small blade. If anyone wants to, they can go ahead and give me a mysticism check on this. MK, on a 26 with the assists up to a 28 and then a 30. A 30 will do it. This is a exceptionally rare kind of slime. This is a quantum slime. The field of quantum mechanics attempts to describe interactions between subatomic particles. By analyzing angular momentum and energy stored, scientists hope to be able to understand the fundamentals of the universe. Fortunately, researchers became too recklessly involved with quantum forces, and whenever that occurs, quantum scientists run the risk of creating a quantum slime, an incredibly dangerous form of ooze composed of enlarged subatomic particles made visible.
We take an immediate long rest.
You don't know all the things it can do, but you do know one concerning thing about them that you've heard in the stories from other scientists. Slimes, quantum slimes, are almost always quantum entangled with a copy of themselves. So presumably there is another one nearby. Space slime, baby. All right, we'll come back next week and deal with that and shut off this signal. Woo. All right, and everyone get their level ups ready and in mind. We didn't get to sleep, so you're not gonna be leveled up right away. But feel free to figure out what you're gonna pick. Oh yeah. All right. Talk to you guys later.